Good evening, everybody. This is Jason Glatzer here with the legendary Glenn Brown after the Game of Legends.
Good evening, all. How are we all? Everyone well?
And we are here today for a special treat. Although the main event is playing out right now, Day 1D, and a Day 1E is about to start, what we have right now is a 25-50 cash game.
It's juicy.
And it's not just any cash game, it's a mix of games. So we're going to see a round of Hold'em, then a round of PLO 4, and then another round of Hold'em, and then a round of PLO 5. So it looks like we're into our first Hold'em round, and we have Seaman here opening up with the Jack 8, so we can see we're going to have a little bit of a feisty game. Eunice opting... it was Eunice opening from under the gun. It was Seaman calling from the cutoff. All players are super deep at the moment, at least 200 big blinds, and it's a 7-7-9 flop. That Jack 8 now has a gut shot to the 10, an overcard. Sixes are ahead at the moment. And any hearts about? It's Nicholas with the straight flush draw with the only heart in his hand. Let's see if Seaman opts to continue here with his connecting to the 8. A little bit more than half the pot, 225 euros. And Nicholas, the gentleman in the middle, finding the call, and it's a 5 of diamonds on the river. So Nicholas completing his straight, and the good end of that, a 10 could have been scary, and it would have been, with Seaman completing a better straight, but Nicholas checking. Seaman checking it back, and Nicholas winning the first pot on the stream.
Sixes, loving it. Look at this. Hitting the straight. What a life.
What a life.
What a life.
So later in the day, because we have a few Swedish players, a few Finnish players, we're going to have none other than Andreas Wise Guy Hoagland lead the commentating. Right now, he's trying to find the bag in the main event. And those of you who are curious about how he was doing, I went to check up on him. He had about 25,000, which is half a starting stack. And then I see him 10 minutes later near the TV table talking to people, and I'm like, oh, that's not good news. And then he was trolling me a little bit, and then he said, no, I doubled up. And I decided to take a little bit of a walk.
Good. I'm pleased
so
he's doubled up. So
it's on 52, so slightly above starting, but you could still re-enter or enter fresh on day 2. Okay, so straight to PLO. We must have missed a few hands off the stream. They were playing for a little bit while things were getting set up. That's why the starting stacks weren't 5K even, I believe. And PLO is my game. I'm not saying that I'm playing a lot of cash anymore, but I find it to be a lot more fun to play than Hold'em in terms of cash.
You are the mixed game king.
In tournaments, I'm kind of up in the air. Then I like actually Hold'em better than normal PLO for tournaments, believe it or not. And then mixed games over both of those.
Yeah, I was going to say, your mixed games are fabulous.
But here we go. We have Nicholas hitting the top pair. No flush draw for either player, so I mean, Seaman shouldn't really worry about sticking around, especially to a big bet with really just top pair and a gut shot to a bad end of a straight.
It's going to be a juice game. There's some good players at this table.
There's some good players, but I think there's some action players, and I think some of the good players are going to try to encourage, let's say, the action to happen. So meaning that it's not going to be a tight game.
No, it certainly won't be.
So it's going to be the more aggressive gears, I think, are what we're going to see. It might not even be aggressive in the way we're thinking, but more of like pot building, activities. So, you can trap with some big pots. It's much different than tournaments where pre-flop, you're making bigger mistakes because of your stack depth than you are in a game like PLO pre-flop. I'm not saying you should be playing every hand in every position. It's certainly not a good strategy. However, if it's folded 2 on the button, you can be really powering away. You don't want to just take the blinds there. You want to be able to continue to build and.
Sure.
And in Nicholas's case, he wants to get more money in the pot with Broadway here. I don't know if it'll work because once again, Seaman Doesn't have a strong hand for Pihela, not even really for Hold'em either if it was the king-queen. He may feel that he wants to see if a 10 comes along, not knowing he's drawing dead, and the spade doesn't help him, but it does help. It does help him. It gives him a flush draw, actually, so I expect to see him potentially stick around. It's not an ace-high flush draw, but we're also not playing 5-card Omaha yet. So as long as it's not like a pot-sized bet, it's something reasonable. 425 is on the higher end of reasonable, but I think he's going to call, and here we go. Seaman here to play. A 10 for the chop, a spade for the win. The queen may be a little trappy for him, but he has a full house, actually. I didn't even take the queen or 8 into account here. So we have a full house for Seaman, a bit of a cooler here for Nicholas. And Seaman opting to try to trap Nicholas in case he didn't have something, but this is an easy check back at this stage. Seaman really should have bet here, but that might be results oriented because once again, if we didn't know what Nicholas had, it's not an awful check because you want to induce your opponent to bet, and it's not like you have the nuts there either. Your opponent can have ace-queen very easily. Pocket aces would have played that similarly, for example. I think it was okay depending on, what he thought of Nicholas, and I'm pretty sure they've played together before.
I think a lot of these guys have they've played against each other, a lot of these guys with sound things.
Yeah, they play in Sweden, and whatnot. I'm not sure how much Juha has played with the non-Finns. It'll be an interesting question to ask him. I think Juha's played with just about everybody that will play these stakes and higher over the years. He does love a game.
Not a lot he hasn't played, that's for sure.
He's a true ambassador to the game. Not just an ambassador to the No Filter Poker Series. He's not just wearing that hoodie as a player. He is actually part of the festival, and as a legend, as a legend.
Yeah, of course he is. Yeah.
And an ambassador in a way to not just poker, but also to what is trying to be built here at the No Filter Poker Series.
He's a true gentleman as well.
That is true.
He's a true gentleman of the game. He really is. So we've got the cash game tonight. Streaming day 2. Any of day 2 tomorrow?
No, tomorrow's a day
just
off.
Final day.
Yeah, tomorrow we can have mimosas on the beach.
On the beach.
In sunny Tallinn in the wintertime.
It's chilly. It's getting cold outside.
But today you don't need it. Yeah, if you don't want to wear a jacket, you haven't needed a jacket this whole week, to be fair. A little bit more comfortable with the jacket, but I've been taking these 10-minute walks without a jacket.
I have it a brisk walk most days. I do like the city. It's been fun.
So not much happening there. We will see the action picking up. I think the players are feeling themselves out a little bit too. I know there's a few players waiting to play. There was a small waiting list for this game, but there were players that reserved seats, I believe, that were given the option of doing that while playing the main event, and then you don't want to fill up that seat with somebody else for half an hour, 40 minutes. So we're likely going to see some of the legends that we're talking about outside of Juha, but I can't tell you quite yet. Because it's possible, because one of them is on the waiting list, actually.
Okay. Be interesting to see.
And Scotty doesn't know when he's going to be playing, basically, and who knows if who knows if he'll get on the table. But maybe we see Scotty.
I saw Scotty arrive earlier. He's been around. I think he's been chilling today. He's been waiting for this, I think. Yeah,
he's ready to get in. He got here a little late was the problem. And, you don't want to tell somebody that has a seat reserved that they have to wait because someone that didn't reserve a seat, was ready to play. But, Scotty is special, so they could have gone either way on that. Meanwhile, Juha with weak holding and the big blind, but it was just, a small blind, big blind situation. Flopping middle set, should feel quite confident. Doesn't want his opponent to, draw to any straights and whatnot. And Juha picking up a small pot. Now, Juha yesterday was battling. He didn't make any traction in the 3,500 Legends of the game. Didn't make day 2 in the money, but then he did enter the 5K one day, 6-handed. It got 18 runners, all decent players, and then
Oh, he did good.
Yeah, he came second. But the player he came second to, I would have loved to see on this table because it's a cash game crusher himself, and Marcos Ladov. So Marcos won the 5K.
He's a bit of a beast, isn't he, of a player?
Yeah, you've heard me talk him up for quite some time, not just at this event.
Scotty came third in that event.
I talk highly of him off stream. I did commentating with him once before I knew who he was, during the pandemic actually, and then afterwards he was telling me more, and then I said, okay, come back in, and we're going to talk about that now too.
Oh, wow, it's great.
I have to see if I can find that one. I think that was the stream that I thought I caught COVID on, though, so I should have blocked it all in my mind.
Oh, what a day.
But it wasn't COVID, so...
Well, that's all right. That's not too bad.
It was just like a ridiculous flu or something. And speaking of commentating gurus here, we have Rasmus seeing, I think, if he can get into the booth, and I think we're going to be able to grant his wish fairly soon because I think, Glenn, you have a special interview with someone special. We can't have your time for very long.
I do. I have got to go and do an interview with someone, a legend himself.
So why don't we stay for a few more hands, if that's okay with Rasmus, and then...
couple more hands and we'll let Rasmus come in. He knows his game.
And then I'll put my feet on the table and let him, analyze some hands. He's
great at that.
He's great at breaking things down.
He's good at that.
If I find that he's breaking things down on a level that, only high-level poker players can understand, he hasn't been doing that lately, actually. But if we get to that point, we will slow it down for you all. Let's just say Rasmus is fun to have around in the booth and is very good with breaking down the action.
He is. You're going to have some fun with Rasmus, I'll tell you. It'll be an interesting commentary on this. I'll do a couple more hands and I'm going to leave and go and do my other duties.
Are they back to Texas?
I'm not sure.
I think they're talking about whether they're going to continue with Texas. Yeah, Seaman just wants to play Omaha. I know Jesper would have played if it was 5-card Omaha only.
Oh, they only want to play Omaha. They don't want to play No Limit.
Well, if one player wants to still play No Limit, they're not going to change it. I think they're just kind of discussing it.
Let's do one more Texas time we go.
Okay, so they're going to do at least one more round of Texas. Okay, so we have some Omaha players wanting to play Texas, actually, which is interesting. Maybe it's just because one of the other players doesn't want to do it, but I don't think it's like that. It's a very friendly game.
Play only 5. Only 4? No.
He wants to play a 5-card.
Well, they are playing 5-card, it is.
So I thought it was 4-5 No Limit.
They should play 17-card heads-up Omaha.
Could you imagine? Watch these 2 hands, and then I'm going to hand you over to the expert. That is Rasmus.
Okay, so we have a Hold'em hand here, Glenn. You know this
Here
game.
we go. I do know this game. Yeah, this is about the only game I do know.
So we have a top pair here for Eunice. They go check. Eunice not wanting to bet out of position.
Tell the draw.
And Eunice will likely bet the turn, and Seaman's not going to go anywhere, but he may just basically see if he has any, let's say, deny his opponent the equity that he might be ahead of. But he does just call, which is the safer of 2 plays. And then brick on the river. Eunice will probably try to squeak in a little bit of value. But he also understands there were so many draws on this board that I think that's a good sizing. You want to bet around pot size in that spot. You want it to seem super polarizing.
Pretty standard there.
And if you're raised over, you just say, oops, too big, and fold. Unless you know the player is capable of recognizing your betting patterns, and then you can start playing some leveling wars too, but something tells me we're not on that level yet.
I think this is going to get... What time are they... What time's the stream on till the cash game tonight?
I'm told it's going to go for 4 hours, but it may even go longer. You never know with cash games, No. Players, right now there's a demand for the play. Unlike a tournament, there's no fixed period of time a player needs to sit, right? So, typically if you're invited to a cash game stream, if people will understand that if you busted your stack and you don't want to reload, but they're not going to understand that if you're walking away from the table with chips unless you told them when you're sitting down, I'm only able to play for an hour and a half or something, and then there's some common etiquette, but it's not necessarily something you have to follow. If you walk away with your chips, you walk away with your chips. It's not a tournament.
Interesting.
If you're doing that a lot, though, you might not be invited back to come to streams, So there is
I was confused.
give and take.
I never didn't see my invite to this game.
You didn't see what?
My invite to this game, I must have missed it.
Oh. I don't think you should be playing in this game.
No,
Glenn.
neither do I.
I don't think I
neither
should
do
be playing in this game. Therefore, I don't think you should be playing in it.
That's my first start.
Right, I'm going to leave you to it. I'm going to hand you over to Rasmus. Jason, thank you very much. Enjoy the
you.
rest of your stream. I'll catch you soon, guys.
Yeah, have fun.
Thank you.
That was Mr. Glenn Brown. I just saw Scotty Nguyen walk by, so he's still waiting to get it in the game in real time. We're 30 minutes in the past here on the stream. We have Rasmus about to join us. Hello, 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 Rasmus. How are you?
Oh, it's nice to be back. Feeling good.
Good to see you, my friend. And how was your day of poker? Or you didn't play today?
I did play. I played a 350 just moments ago, and I busted immediately after the late registration ended. Now I have a
At least you were time efficient.
Yeah, exactly.
It's better than soft bubbling.
I arrived quite late, so it was expected because I didn't have much of a chance to build up a stack before, of course. Late registration closed, but now I have a few hours to wait until the next tournament. There's going to be an
What are you
evening
gonna play?
today, a 555 bounty.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
And then there's a satellite, I think, an 80-euro satellite an hour later, too. So it's
Oh yeah, and that's to the
that
3K, which I'd love to play. So
it may not be
definitely-
80, it might be more, but I
I think
have
it's
to look
150.
At, yeah.
But I'll definitely look into that satellite if and when I bust the PK.
There's maybe more value in that than the PKO, actually. You know, if you have to choose between the two, if you know, like it depends on how bad. If you're going to play the 3K anyway, then there's more value to play the satellite.
Yeah, I mean,
But if you weren't planning to play the 3K unless you won a satellite, then I would say play the 555, or you're thinking different.
something like this. So I don't know what I'll do with the 3K. I think I won't be playing that without a ticket this time. But for the 555, what happens is because it's a bounty and it's a progressive bounty, there is a certain disadvantage to late registering with a very small stack at the end of late reg. So
It's a pretty big disadvantage.
yeah, even if you bust before late reg ends, it might be deep enough into the tournament where you choose not to re-register, and in that case, you get to play the satellite.
Okay, so you got a plan. I like it. It makes sense. A plan, a backup plan, and is Cash Games the third backup plan, or if that doesn't work out, it's bedtime?
It is, but right now downstairs it's a bit quiet. I took a round there, and I think there's going to be more interest later tonight. I think it's a bit early.
A lot of
especially for
people
Monday.
had a long night last night. You know, they were talking people playing Cash Games at 9, 10 a.m. Maybe you were among them.
I was among them, not that far, but halfway into the night, as we see. Simon did peel a very wide call on the 3-bet, and does manage to hit it here. Very, very nice flop for Simon.
Some backdoors here for Kai. 2 overcards. Well, actually, just 1 overcard to be fair. The 9 would not be very good for him. That would spell trouble. But the Queen of Diamonds is an interesting one. He has a gut shot and a flush draw.
One of the best cards in the deck for sure for him. Of course, a 9 would have been a bit of a minor disaster.
Yeah.
This, on the other hand,
The only
very
better card
interesting.
would be either the 7 diamonds or the Jack of Diamonds, but this is a good one too.
Does up to lead here.
I was going to ask you if he should be leading here. You know, it's if you're going to lead, if it seems like this is kind of the right sizing, but it's tricky. Like, what if your opponent has a set? You can check call that, you know, in a infinite. It's not infinite, but you know, when you're playing so deep. So this is where I get myself in trouble playing Hold'em Cash. Actually, like at tournaments, it seems more simple.
Here we go.
Yeah, so this is what I'd be concerned about. And now, what do? You know,
And
I guess you calculate the pot odds, but
yes,
you're,
and this is what I was
you're
going
barely,
to highlight.
You're barely there, I think. You have to call.
About your lead question. If you lead with this type of hand, you don't want to put yourself in a position where you very narrowly have to fold. And
But he actually
right
has to
now,
call.
it is actually completely break even, I think. No, he's just barely getting the odds.
He's getting small odds.
Yeah,
and,
he's getting odds.
And they might run it twice, in which case it'll even out the variance, so to some degree, and a big pot size. But meanwhile, we have an all in our call. Very first one, it's a 4 of hearts in the river. It looks like just running it once. 8-9, calling that 3-bet from a 10-9 open from the small blind. Or was it 10-9? It must have been
It was
8-9 opening and 10-9 3-betting,
It
and
was
then
an
9-8 calling.
8-9 opening and 10-9 3-bet and 8-9 peeled off the 3-bet.
And then just the 8.
Yeah. Gets rewarded from the wide.
It was funny. He was the one that was asking, can we just not have Texas? And just Omaha Seaman was, but maybe now he's going to think differently.
Yeah, you could just hear him joking, saying maybe Texas is my game.
Outside Juha, I don't think these are any Texas players playing cash. Juha is comfortable playing, both Texas and Omaha in some mixed games as well.
Well, I mean, Jonas is...
Jonas as well, yeah.
Jonas is a bit of an everything player. He can play whatever game you put in front of him, as far as I'm concerned.
Whether it's tournament or cash as well.
Yes.
You can see him in a 100 euro nightly turbo in the next day, and like a 25-50, big cash game. He mixes, I think, the fun and the poker. I haven't had a conversation with him about that, but just my impression.
I think I would agree with that. He's one of the people I saw roaming around the casino, briefly talked to yesterday in the middle of the night or early morning, depending on how you want to define it. Poker players, of course, would say night, but I think for normal
Were the
people,
birds singing yet?
Well, we were on the cusp of that.
Okay. So still night until the birds sing. All right, so good flop for Eunice here. Speaking of him, he's going to get at least one street of value. Nicholas shouldn't be going anywhere with his sevens. That bet doesn't have to represent top pair with a nice backdoor for the flush, which is now a front door.
Very interesting turn card, because they both hold the diamond.
I think Eunice will try to pump this up a little bit more. I mean, he has some cards he should be scared of from Nicholas in the big blind, obviously.
I think it makes us a good check back hand, because it's a very comfortable hand that will make sure you come to the river with some of these queens.
Okay.
So that when he bets the river, it's not full of bluffs. And here I think he's going to get paid against sevens with a diamond, check back on the turn.
Weird spot. He has to call.
So he does size for a pot size bet.
We'll see. If it's pot size, he doesn't necessarily have to call. He's going to think it through, but it's polarizing. But I think, I mean, it's unfortunate, but you can't blame him if he calls.
No, you certainly
I'm pretty much calling there.
I think I would as well.
The singing cowboy, we hear him from miles away.
Yeah, Duncan's
busy
serenading
playing
us again, even when off the tables.
He's literally like 8 tables away in the main event. I know where he's seated.
Oh yeah, I saw him as well, because I saw he borrowed his hat to Lukas Orainen, who had a very funny series.
I was there for him when he was wearing it. He was calling him the White Knight.
Yes.
And then he said, no, this isn't working for me. And he said, okay, that's good. Everything's back to equilibrium. We have the singing cowboy back.
Yeah. And
Because otherwise, what do I call him? Just a singing dude? I don't know.
And Luca is also a dude who has this almost signature look at the tables. He's a bit stoic, which is a real strength for poker players, of course. So it was a bit funny to see him with the same stoic impression, but with the hat and glasses this time. I was watching him from 2 tables away shortly before I busted.
Maybe like old school Ferguson looks, but different. They look completely different, but you just remember before he was a shady individual, he was. It was just impossible to get a read on the guy.
Yeah, before he was a shady individual, he was an individual with shades and a hat.
Exactly. Maybe that was a sign.
Should have read more into that. After all, poker players are big on their reads. And now it looks like we are having a lot of cards dealt here.
Is it 5 card? Yes. Get ready for some fun here. Have you played a lot of 5 card?
I've dabbled, but I can't say I've played much, no. I think I'm not comfortable with the game yet, so I mostly try to keep to the small stakes online, where you'll get a lot of hands in very quickly for very cheap losses. That's the way I like to do it. And this is exactly what we can expect from 5 card. We see the
Did we have
few
somebody
limps
bump
and
it?
then a big pump.
Yeah, Juha. Playing position.
It's a 4-way. There's kings and queens and all kinds, but I don't think anyone had aces. So
No,
this
I
is
don't
gonna
remember
be,
seeing an ace, actually, which is quite unusual.
I think this flop will slow down the action a lot. I don't see a reason anyone betting here.
No, I don't think so. I mean,
That, however, there
does
was a
anybody have the
6-7.
6-7?
Yes, there was a 6-7 for Juha. And Simon with 2 7s and 7-8, of course, has some blockers. Fortunately for him, he doesn't have any immediate hands, so he's not going to be calling a bet if one does appear. And there is a bet.
And betting, yes. And now Juha, is he going to call or is he going to raise? It's wet but dry. It's 4 different suits. You don't have the redraw is the problem.
I think without the redraw, we're
I
going to
think
see a lot of calling,
Yeah.
especially 4 ways. You rep so incredibly strong when you do raise.
Plus the pot is bloated enough where you can get a pot size bet in on the river.
Yes, in classic Omaha fashion, the pot is very bloated. I believe if we see extended amounts of Omaha, we're going to see people add on for much bigger stacks.
We just had Michael Mizrachi and his son Paul walk by with the thumbs up here. So we can tell you that in 30 minutes' time, both of them will not be on the TV table. But maybe Michael is going to play. I know Paul didn't plan to play. But here we go. What is going on? He did eventually fold. I was wondering what he was thinking because that was a clear
long time
fold.
from the 6-3.
That's just not strong enough here.
No, not 4
You
ways.
have no redraws or anything. What else did he have though? Would he hit the full house? I don't think so.
No, I don't think
6-3
he
were
had
his 2 lowest cards.
Yeah, I don't think he had anything, but I wasn't looking very closely.
Juha might check it back here. A full house is possible. Even if he
think
bets,
will a
Seaman
lot.
is going to fold.
Yeah, because that's the issue. It's not about that he thinks his opponent will have a full house a ton of the time, but if he doesn't, he's not getting the value anyway. I think the only hand he would get value from is something like a 2-6 and a 2-6 calling pre-flop.
Maybe an ace-king even, but I doubt that as well. That would probably be the only consideration would be
I don't think in Omaha.
the
Juha does,
this
however,
rate.
go for the small bet.
Like 5-card yellow.
Had a small needle, all in good fun, of course, where Juha says he likes 5-card PLO after Simon was talking about how he likes Hold'em after he won a pot, and now Juha winning a pot against Simon.
I thought we were getting a dealer change.
We are. There was just some slight confusion about the seat number, so she was asking if it was 256 or 245, and misunderstood that it was 256. But there's only one chair between Juha.
And they need that because the dealer quietly communicates with the people tracking the bets for the stream.
Exactly.
So they'll say C2 raise 200.
I think if they made that mistake and assumed they got it right the first time, it would have led to a lot of confusing graphics for us the first 5 minutes.
As long as the cards are there, we can follow along now.
So we have less.
That's the important thing. Is
2, 4, 5. Yeah. So not every second or every third round.
Okay.
Yeah. Less bet.
so sounds like they're doing. They're talking about doing.
We change a bit. So 1 round of.
I don't know if you can call it half and half, but they would do a round of 2-card Texas, 4-card Omaha, and 5-card PLO.
Yeah, so normal round of each then, rather than back and forth with doubling a game. They should just throw in Crazy Pineapple just for the banter, though.
Or something like a 7-card stud, a limit game.
No, pot limit, 7-card stud high-low.
That would be wild for sure.
That's so much fun.
So flop is 5 deuce deuce. Let's see if we have any better idea what Kai has, and he does show us.
Deuces never lose.
Yeah, considering his hand, I don't think he opened it because of the deuce, but he's going to be very happy that he holds it, and Simon just lets it go here. Even with the ace of spades, there's not much going on for him at this flop. He had a 5, but in 5-card Omaha, that's not the type of hand you're chasing. In Hold'em, on the other hand, it was 5 deuce deuce, and it's a single raise pot. where you have a 5, you're usually very content.
Very content. And even your ace-queen, you're probably more than content with at that stage too, especially if it can make it suit-wise.
Certainly.
Somebody wins with 2-7 gets 200 from me. It makes more in Texas. It's fine. 200. 300? 2 each. 2 each. Or 250. Somebody wins with 200 euros. 250 from each. Yeah. 200. Yeah, if somebody wins with 2-7. Let's do it. Yeah. So that's on in Texas.
Juha getting rid of that ace-king. Of course, having 3 to the same suit with no other suit. You have to think of your hand as an entire entity, not as individual cards in this 5-card game. That is something that someone far better than me told me when I was trying to learn this enigma of a game.
In London, they only play 6-card Omaha just to make your mind spin a little more. They don't play 4 or 5 anymore.
I've heard of that being a rising trend.
It's fun, but it's a very high variance game. So it's, it'll attract more punters, I guess, is kind of the thing. But you're also, even if you're good at it, it's much more variance.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the development of poker, where the player shift has to do with, of course, ultimately everyone wants to chase the big splashers, people who are unafraid to build the pot with anything.
Yeah, because in 6-card Omaha you can get lucky pretty easily.
And this is the thing, in Omaha you can play 2/3 of the hands and feel fairly good about it because you're always going to have something. So if you want to play the psychological game and really get in the nitty-gritty of it, you can. Interesting to see some action here because we didn't have a lot of real hands.
No, there was just a little 2-pair there for Kai, and
just as I said that,
just that top pair really. No, he had 2-pair, bigger 2-pair.
Just as I said that, now there is a very good hand. I don't think we'll see any action, of course.
Kai is also a very strong tournament player, having done well here over the years.
He's one of those players that I have not had the privilege to battle with yet, almost at all, but I've heard of him and heard good things, so I assume he's a very strong individual.
Well, you have an hour and a half before the 5-5-5 starts. Now is your chance.
Yeah, I guess
Go take 5K out of your shoe and hop aboard.
Get to familiarize myself with this game on a more...
It's a big game, this one. It's not the place to make out your fantasies. Juha said, why don't you join in, for example. I said I had to commentate, but of course I'm never playing 25-50 with Juha. I'm not playing 25-50 with anyone, but I would love to play with Juha, but at stakes, knowing he's because he's a better player, actually, I think of poker differently. It's not always about making money. I make money playing poker, but I like the experiences as well. It's a hobby for me, right? So that sometimes means I take some minus EV decisions for entertainment benefit.
I know I do that as well sometimes. Hello.
Juha!
Having just the single suit, of course, being the silent killer of this hand, but with double pair, one of the pair being aces, this is a very strong hand. We do not know what Simon has, but we do know Simon likes to battle, so it wouldn't surprise me to see him call almost everything here, and with the quick call, I think he's not going to be with some of the strongest hands that he may have considered to do something even more aggressive with.
You have overpair and the nut flush draw, but we have a set by Seaman. So both players with those 2 pairs, and actually Seaman's 2-pair I like better, even pre-flop, than Juha's, just because the 4s are typically useless. Doesn't mean they always are. But in this case, we're going to see stacks get in.
Yeah.
How is it going to be avoided? Seaman has to raise here. He has middle set. Maybe he just calls and sees if another diamond comes. I don't know.
Without a
That's the only thing that could save him is a diamond.
Without a redraw, you'll see people opt to call and, so to speak, slow play in Omaha more. Of course, now he's going to feel extremely good about that turn, holding the second nuts.
But it opens up a lot more draws, too. So we may just see another call, but at some stage, you know you're just probably going to have to be prepared for the limit. Rivers, yep, he is shifting it. And now Juha in a spot. We see that he only has a 1 in 6 chance to win if he calls.
And that 1 in 6 chance is the flush or the ace rolling off.
Yeah, we can see some of those flush cards are dead, and we can see also the Jack of Diamonds and 6 of Diamonds aren't even listed up top because that would give a boat over to Seaman. And we have a call, a massive 14,100 pot. Wow, wow, wow. And it's the 4 of clubs on the river, so maybe Juha doesn't like 5-card Omaha anymore. He was making a joke earlier about that because when they were playing Hold'em, Seaman said, I like Hold'em, that maybe now I like Hold'em. And the hand later we see after Juha returning the line after winning a pot off Seaman, it's stacking off just about. Seaman had it covered, so he did completely stack off, actually. I don't think Juha is afraid to pull out another 5-10K to get back on the table.
Yeah, you would certainly hope so, keeping the player amount at reason. The player
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
table size is reasonable, and Juha already with new chips at the table.
It was like, you know, magic. We snapped our fingers and we look at a new camera angle and Juha's chips again.
Yeah.
Delivered from the sky.
One of the things, of course, someone like Juha with this amount of experience will have is being comfortable losing. You really do get used to it, and I don't think he's going to be thinking about that one for very long. It's just going to take the next hand and try to make that money back, or perhaps even get in the green.
Hello.
Eunice with the mystery hand, but it doesn't matter. He folds it. Seaman is... no, he did raise it. So we have a mystery hand in play. Those are always fun. Not when everybody's mystery, but when you have like one player with mystery, it is fun. Especially when it's the pre-flop aggressor. But Juha with a mystery hand as well. So we have mystery on mystery.
Fortunately, these mysteries usually get solved by the flop, and the dealer gets a chance to tell the players. That has been the trend. I know Kai had a few mystery hands earlier, so let's see if we can find out soon to know who's where in the hand. The two hands we can see don't have a ton of connection. Nicholas, of course, with a big overpair, but in Omaha, the queens on this kind of board, 4 ways, do not feel comfortable without a redraw.
Nicholas, yeah, he's going to fold, it looks like.
Being in the worst position against the bets because there's 2 players behind.
And Eunice's hand, it doesn't look like we'll ever know, and Seaman should be folding as well. But maybe he's going to call for a gut shot. I guess the 6 gives him a vote. I don't think he has any spades.
No, but Seaman does like to see the runouts. He wants the deck to tell him if he's going to lose, and if it doesn't, even if it does, he...
That's not the worst card in the deck for Seaman if he doesn't believe that Juha has a boat. I don't think he should still be in the hand facing another bet, though.
Against this size, I do believe Seaman will peel, and he does.
And the Jack of Spades on the river. We do not know what Juha has, but we know that we may never know what Juha has unless he checks.
Now the real question is, Seaman immediately checks back, just mucks his hand.
So I don't think we'll ever find out what Juha had. I mean, Juha did have his cards inside the box, actually.
Yeah, but when you stack so many of them on top of each other, it becomes a bit of an issue. Now we finally can see Juha got a small flush towards the end.
But he had the 5 as well.
Yes, he had a5.
No. We don't get to decide it. One round. Yes.
Looks like Wise Guy is ready to join in a minute, so I may be down to my last couple of hands.
Registering for this tournament, generating a total prize pool of 23,266 euros. We're gonna pay 11
Happy
spots.
jacks here for Juha.
A very big hand in Hold'em, of
The last
course.
one will get 700 euros.
Blinds,
And the first
either there is a
one
straddle
will
or
get
they have increased the blinds because it was 100 to
660 euros.
call. And Simon being the under the gun player marked, I think that was a straddle. I haven't noticed that.
I didn't notice it in the graphics, but it seems like the likely scenario. Yeah, it does say it now.
As we can see, at least in this hand he has straddled. I don't think he straddled earlier.
I probably said that earlier too. Okay, so this is a good spot for Juha.
Definitely, I think Simon's going to be in a lot of trouble here. Even on overcards, I think there will be a second street of action. And that is one of the worst cards for Simon. I think Juha would be firing a lot of 2 overcard hands, especially ones without an ace. Something like Queen Jack with a gut shot and 2 overs, or King Queen. And when you do fire those kind of hands, you absolutely have to be firing, and firing big, which he does with these strong hands, betting pot.
It's interesting how it's just these two players going after each other. You know, everybody else is just watching these two guys battle.
I think it seems clear that Simon is willing to battle a lot, and Juha is clearly through play telling him that if he wants to battle against someone, might as well be me. And so
A little too late for that 6, though.
yeah, while it doesn't change anything, this will make Simon feel even better about his hand, because now, of course, he's beating hands like 10-9 or Ace-9 suited. And if there is a third bet from Juha, who only has about 60% pot, I absolutely believe we will see a call. Oh, of course, the graphics are wrong. He has more.
He has more, but we did see him fire 3 1K chips, so it's a pot-sized bet of 3,000.
Yes, it is.
And now, all of a sudden, Juha has a reload. And the 3K is missing. Good job by the graphics team here.
Yeah,
That was fast.
Very quickly fixing that mid-hand. Nice to see. I think Simon will end up side-calling here. He's not happy with the situation, but... and he does just that. He's going to get the bad news. And Juha getting back almost all the money, if not all the money he lost in that earlier pot. Simon down now to 6K, having 14 just moments ago.
Not my game.
As we hear him say, not my game. So these two continuing with their banter about the games. But it is exciting to see this kind of battle pair forming at this table. Guarantees us that we'll see some fireworks down the line. Hopefully the rest of the players will have a chance to join that battle. Of course, we've seen in Omaha a bunch of multi-way flops, but in classic Omaha fashion, people who don't flop really well are getting out of there and right quick, as Juha picks up yet another hand, now with no straddle.
2.5x, which is a good sizing for cash games. And Nicholas calling with Queen Jack, and a defend by Simon with the Jack 10. But it's the Queen Jack and the Queen King that we need to be concerned about here. Not what Simon has this time, but there could be some fireworks between Juha and Nicholas.
I think there absolutely will be another beautiful flop in the favor of Juha. Last time for his opponent hitting the top pair that was worse than his, and this time for his opponent hitting the top pair that is worse than his.
Nicholas making the call, and an easy fold by Simon.
The board continues to run out. Fairly dry.
Yeah, especially in a cutoff button situation as well.
I think cutoff button, they will have some of the low cards here, but after the call, the only real hand it affects is something like 5-4 also picks up a pair. Other than that, it doesn't really change any hands that will call this flop bet, or will be betting out the flop. Hands like 8-9 are in there, but they're still just a draw. As Niklas definitely not going anywhere yet, or certainly shouldn't be. unless he has some kind of monster read here. But also doing something that I think a lot of good poker players do, which is on top of taking the time to avoid giving away that he's not going anywhere, he's probably already planning for the river, thinking about the scenarios that are going to come in, and that is an interesting card. Having fired twice, you don't expect either player to have a lot of sevens, and it actually gives both players the security from the set of sevens or something like a 6-7. So I think Juha will be firing here a third time.
Yeah.
This is actually a great card for Juha.
Looks like 1200, 1375.
It's going about 2/3 here.
1400. I must be not seeing a 25
The
chip
graphics do round.
Okay, so I
round
think
up
it's
the 25s.
1375, but that's irrelevant anyway.
Yes, it is indeed 1375. And Niklas in an annoying spot because Juha is saying he has exactly the type of hand he has, but Niklas as well on this board that has come with 2 cards that are very good for his hand. And
It'll be interesting if he finds a fold here.
it would be a really strong fold, but at the same time, Juha, of course, betting this,
It's
knows
fine.
that Niklas is supposed to be folding worse hands, and Niklas having just one kicker worse. If he folds this hand, then Juha's hand suddenly becomes very different in playability against your opponent.
That's true.
If you fold the best hand that you are still beating, then
Are you ever folding here?
as played, probably not. Unless I have something about my opponent. Maybe I've been sitting with them for 4 hours and I haven't seen them play. Of course, this is not the case with Juha, so against Juha in this position, I would be calling
In about a minute, we start
for this size.
Day 1 of the No Filter Poker main event. The Day 1 is going to take place in the lobby. We will have 50k starting stack. We will play 10 level tonight.
Niklas, however, is a player who it wouldn't surprise me if he finds the occasional fold here. So I do believe he's really thinking about folding here. I think he might be actually leaning towards one when he takes this long time.
He has counted out his chips.
He has indeed.
Seaman seems a little bored and does make the fold. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, and
That's a very hard fold, actually. I mean, we're talking about it. We see the cards, you know. Okay, if we know Juha has Queen King, we fold, you know. But Juha doesn't have to have even a queen there, per se.
of course, and something you also have to ask in Niklas' shoes is if Juha is betting those kinds of hands, something like King Queen or Ace Queen. Now, I agree that he should be betting those hands, but a lot of players will feel like they're not good enough to get those 3 streets of value with these hands, which means that their value range will be far less hands. Therefore, if it's the same amount of bluffs, suddenly you should be calling more because there's less value in there.
Correct.
Juha, however, a very capable player, is capable of value betting thinner, which ironically serves more of those folds.
Yeah, he seems to have an understanding of the ranges of when people are calling, and I'm not sure if he actually does have a fairly good seat at the moment because he has position against the action players, and the player that has position on him is basically being a little bit passive at the moment.
Yeah, there is always... It matters actually a lot in cash games, where you sit. In tournaments, I think less so until the latter stages where the stack sizes make up much of the playability of your hands. But I, for one, in earlier stages don't really mind where I'm seated that much. But in cash games, however, these ongoing cash games, the seat matters very much. And I think Juha is quite satisfied with his seat. So Jonas fires his airball here. And I think Simon quickly let go of third pair there. Against the check back on the flop, indeed. And a turn bet against the button. I think you should be hanging around, sticking around. If you do call that pre-flop from the small blind, the 6-5 off, then when you do hit the pair and flop goes check, you arrive at the turn, you should be seeing it out. I'm perfectly okay with folding the river if Jonas would have followed through, but in this case we can see that Jonas takes a stab with a hand that had no showdown in 10 high and takes it down. So perhaps it is that Omaha-likedness that Simon was talking about. It's just these small pots, these small decisions that eventually rack up over time. He's not as experienced in. On the other hand, the big Texas pot that he played, I was I'm very content with how they played. I think he played it very well from the straddle. The board was running out in a way that was favored to him. And it is a spot where good players will find a lot of bluffs.
We see our first little active 3-bet on Hold'em here. And I'm not surprised it came from Eunice. And it worked. I mean, that's not what he really wanted. Once again, in the cash game, you actually don't mind having the call, and you play in position. You want to win bigger pots. It's nice to win the smaller ones, of course, too, but...
Very interesting decision there that makes the earlier hand we saw put in a lot of context, because Niklas getting 3-bet, it says under the gun, but they're 5-handed here. So he raises first to act 5-handed, and then the bottom 3-bet him, or sorry, the next position 3-bet him, and he let go of King Queen suited, even though they're playing fairly deep, which is a very good hand to see a flop with.
Yeah.
And I think the call is better when it's suited. With the offsuit variant, you can even go for some bluffs, blocking those kings and queens. But that's a very advanced concept that you do not have to worry yourself with when you're starting out. But seeing that fold from that 3-bet makes me think that Simon is the kind of player who is going to find a lot of folds on that previous river, which then, in Juha's shoes, once he knows that, questions that is the king-queen good enough to value bet on the river anymore, especially for the size he went for. This is something that players would be thinking about if they could have seen the cards we have. Of course, the players don't have this information, at least not yet. Of course, if they do end up taking a break, they can take a look at the stream, see what's going on, but for now they're all sitting here, and they are the only people in this house who are completely in the dark about what everyone else has. I think sitting at a streaming table always has the implication, I can speak to this, that in part you want to stick to your game, but there comes that creeping feeling that you don't want to make yourself look like a fool. And that is a very dangerous trap to fall into, because of course once it starts affecting your game, then perhaps you're not in the correct place. But Niklas being more on the solid side could also just be a sign.
But I'm going to bid you adieu. Wise Guy is here, but enjoy the commentating until you get in the action, and good luck in about an hour, and good luck in the 555 as well. Shout out to everybody watching the stream, and I will be back with you with Andreas to cover the final table of the main event on Wednesday. Tomorrow is a day off from streaming, so enjoy the stream. I'm going to be watching along with you. Once again, Jason here with subbing in for me is Andreas, so thank you very much.
So that was Jason, and we thank him for his service. Now we welcome Andreas, Wise Guy, into the booth.
Hello, Rasmus. How are we doing?
We're doing quite well.
I see trips right away. Not the way you want it, though. 3 5s for Niklas in the hand.
Yeah.
So, tell me, I just came from the main event and from doing some winner presentations. How's the cash game been? I haven't seen one hand, actually, so far.
Well, Juha Helppi has decided that he's taking on the entire table.
Okay.
He first, and this is, of course, only the hands I've seen. I missed the very start. But,
yeah.
But played a very big pot and lost in Omaha, where he had aces and the nut flush draw against the set in a 3-bet pot. Then just moments later, he magically pulled out some more chips from his bag and opened up and played a big pot in Hold'em, where the board ran out very favorably for him, while very unfavorably for Simon, who won that big Omaha pot, and he won back almost every cent. So those two have been battling along. Most recently, Niklas, and who we now see open, the suited ace here from the bottom, was battling against Juha and made a very disciplined fold on the river with queen jack off on a queen high board against Juha's king queen off.
All right, so it sounds like it's been some action at least then.
Definitely. So we do see a flop that is a very good flop for Niklas. Having the ace, moreover blocking aces than anything else, but of course having that gut shot and the nut flush draw. That, however, is not a card he's going to be very happy with seeing, as Simon is now in the equity advantage with this two pair.
Yeah, so two Swedes going at it in this pot then. And these guys know each other very well. Sure, Jason has touched upon it earlier in the stream maybe, but they are frequenting the live scene in Sweden a lot, being at the local clubs in Sweden that they are involved with, both of these guys in one way or another. But it seems like it's Simon who has the check mark now at least. Comes with a little try to get some more out of Niklas. 500 euro bet.
I don't think he will though.
No.
As Niklas is holding the hearts, which are the cards he would want Simon to have.
Yeah.
And he's virtually losing to any ace, having what in Omaha can easily be considered a terrible kicker.
So are they doing Hold'em and both 4 and 5 cards?
Yeah,
Omaha?
so they're doing an orbit of each, which means,
Okay.
of course, it's calling it half is generous from the Hold'em part, but it's a variety of half-half.
Okay, I think it is.
When
Yeah.
we just moved into the 4-card Omaha bit, of course, it feels like we just moved into anything with just 5 players at the table.
Yeah, there's the fold after some thought from Niklas, and shows the ace. Are you folding the ace? Simon says.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not showing his ace.
I think he showed him his 7, which he revered.
Yeah.
Perhaps implying that he had a flush draw on the turn or something like this. But I'm not well versed in Omaha enough to know what the exact implications of that 7 are.
We can see that we have a few empty chairs. I know there are some people coming to this game. Might see people like Scotty Nguyen and Michael Mizrachi actually joining this table during the night. That's at least the plan right now. But for now, these 5 are contenders with the legend himself here now, Juha Helppi. I'm sure you know this guy very well. Growing up in Finland, he was the biggest legend back in the day, maybe he still is, but I mean, he's been around the block for ages.
Yeah, Juha Helppi has been an established poker figure in the poker scene for about as long as I've been alive, so
Yeah, pretty much.
it's a good 25 years or so, I'd say.
Yeah.
I'm actually having a difficult time guessing which one is longer. Now Simon flops the monster 7 high flush draw, bets it, and of course Kai with virtually no piece lets it go.
Yeah.
Little blind versus blind action there.
How's Kai doing in a cash game? Never seen him play cash, or just having him on numerous feature tables in tournaments. But
he's played one big pot against I think it was Simon, where Simon took it was a hold'em pot. Simon opened the button with 9-8 off, and then Kai went for the 3-bet with 10-9 of diamonds. The flop came 8 high, quite dry, and the turn brought in a second diamond and a queen. So he had a gut shot and the flush draw. He then bet led after Simon had bet the flop and put himself in a very awkward position. When Simon jammed, he was priced in to call very narrowly so, and they just ran it once. He did not hit. But that turn lead, as it absolutely is a thing to lead there, we spoke about with Jason extensively that you have to be very wary of the sizing you pick to make sure that you don't pick a sizing that narrowly prices you out of a call, as that would be a complete disaster.
yeah.
He didn't do it this time, but
Okay.
some people would have sized up even slightly more.
And now Niklas regretting that he, for some reason, raised with 3 4s in his hand.
And Niklas
Juha Helppi.
regretting that we are not playing stud.
Yes.
So he would have a monster.
But of course, Simon not folding. I guess he's V-pipping a lot on this table.
Yeah, Simon's been fighting for the pots, and Simon and Juha in particular are fighting amongst each
Look
other.
at
So
this hand now. This flop for Simon. Juha blocking a 7, but not much else on this. The aces, but here comes Simon. We have 1k in the pot, and that seems like a 700 bet. Not folding yet.
Juha very smartly checking it over, realizing that he has no redraws or anything.
That's a good card for him, of course, because Simon has no jack, but
And Juha has the nut flush draw now.
yeah.
Of course, on a pair board, it might be dead already, but I think that pot will be in mind earlier, where he re-raised with the aces, and Simon flopped this middle set. And just as now, Juha also then had 1 blocker to the middle set, so
Yeah, okay.
perhaps
Will
there is-
Simon get there now for a straight? He does not.
and
The
Juha
flush
actually
fills up.
improves,
Yeah.
so which means that when there is a potential bullet coming, I think we would have very quickly seen it snapped off. This has not happened though. Simon smartly checks it back.
Yeah, 3 4
Niklas laughing a little bit about the fact that he raced with trip 4s pre-flop.
Yeah. So, how's your day been other than this, Rasmus? You were playing the side event.
I was playing the 350. I arrived quite late, so I didn't have much time to run up a sack before late registration, and sure enough, shortly after late registration, I went for the max efficiency and played. We decided that if I'm not going into the money, I'm going to play as short as possible. Very involuntary decision, but a decision nonetheless. And I ended up busting.
Okay.
Now I have just under an hour until the next side event starts, the
Okay.
555 PKO, and just an hour after that there's also going to be a satellite to the 3K, which I'm absolutely thrilled about the potential of playing.
Yeah, should be a good one. So, 3Ks tomorrow then.
And look at this, Juha with an extremely disciplined call.
Yeah, he just calls, and
with
Simon
an
has the aces.
absolute
Wow.
monster against Simon, no less, as these guys have been fighting tons.
Yeah.
And what a time to pick to just call.
And he's blocking the ace and the king as well, so I'm surprised to not see him actually put in a 3-bet. But now Niklas comes flying with the open ender here, that he blocks a bit himself. And if you saw the other guy's hands, you can see that there's a lot of blockers out there. There are some 9s, of course, left in the deck for him.
Yeah, and of course that draw for Niklas is better than just the open ender, because even a queen would give him a straight.
Yeah. Interesting turn now. Probably going to be a blank 3. Not totally blank, because Niklas has a flush draw added, but
Yeah. There's all 3 players still in this pot.
yeah.
I think Juha, having seen Simon come along, is going to be very wary of the possibility that he does not hold the best hand here. And with no real redraw, I think we will see a check from him as well, as we do. Simon improves to a full house. Ironically, his aces being the 2 cards that do not play.
Yeah, exactly.
Having a very disguised full house. However, I do not see him getting very much value here, if any.
He'll be so happy when everyone folds. I think he's just going to show the aces, of course.
Yeah. Juha, having seen Simon more than once check back on rivers where he had a chance to bluff, and now the pot is 3 ways. Is he going to find the fold?
Oh,
No.
comes with a call. Surprised, actually.
He does decide that this is the moment he takes a stand. Simon shows his full boat.
Yeah. And Jonas is on the table as well. Do you know him well?
Well,
Poker?
I don't know him well, but I do know of him. We spoke very briefly yesterday. He came and took a gander at our table. We were joking around with another Finnish player, Sara, and Sara pointed to Jonas and asked me, "So who is that man? I know he's Finnish."
About you?
No,
No.
actually about Jonas.
Okay.
And,
She said to you. Okay.
and because me and Sara were sitting next to each other at the cash table.
Okay.
And
Sarah Ben-Lamin, I suppose.
yes, that's absolutely correct. One of the frequents among other events in Queens, of course, and all the other ones. She's here this whole week as well.
Yeah.
But I perhaps dragged it out a little bit, and I was like, "You really do not know?" And eventually he came over and introduced himself.
Okay.
We had a brief discussion, but beyond that, I wouldn't go as far as saying I know him. I haven't been around long enough to get acquainted with all of the Finnish players.
No.
If they don't get drawn into my table very often, then I don't know them very well. Same as Juha Helppi, I know of his game a lot, but I don't know him personally. See him around all the time, but we usually play different table. Juha, of course, if there is a bigger game running, will almost exclusively be in that game, as yesterday. I think he played the 5K as well. An event I was not playing. I was playing my meager 350.
Yeah, it was a nice field in the 5K. I just pulled up the results this morning when I woke up to see who won, etc. And I saw all the names. And Scotty Nguyen was third.
Yeah, I think there was 18 players in that field. Scotty taking the first money position in third. Lucas Rainen, of course, being the stone bubble
boy, right? Yeah.
Robert Armi and Ranno Sootla going out just before him. So a lot of...
And Helppi was second?
Yes.
Yeah. And
Yes,
Marko
he was.
Ladev won it.
Local man.
Yeah.
Extremely experienced in online play as well. I know Marko plays a lot of nosebleed games online.
Okay.
Has had some success there.
Cash games?
The cash games tournaments. He's been around. He's a hold'em specialist. That's for sure.
Now then, what do we have here?
Have
Jack blockers for Juha, at least. We have 2 pairs for Niklas and the ace-queen pairs for 2 pairs for Simon, but
Juha, of course,
we
having
have
more
the
than
flush
just the
draw.
block.
Yes, Juha having the flush draw.
And he has more than just the blockers,
Yeah, I
because
see it
with
now.
the king jack he has a
He has actually the straight
made
already.
hand
And
with the redraw, and having blockers. This is a very nice position to be betting, as Juha, of course, not wanting to give a free card for any 2 pair or sets. He knows that he will not be called about from virtually anything without a straight, but his hand with the straight and the redraw makes for a very nice bet. Of course, an element I didn't think about this table earlier is that, especially in sports, Finns and Swedes have always had these bitter rivalries, and this table is a physical embodiment of that rivalry with 3 Finns and 2 Swedes. So we'll be rooting for the Finns to come out on top. Juha right now very comfortable. Of course, a bit deceptive his stack sizes. He did have that rebuy in there, but
yeah, is he in for 10 or more?
I believe he's in for around 11,
Okay.
11 or 12. So I think he's just barely in the green.
Yeah.
But I do think he is in the green by now. And Niklas, of course, knowing what the minimum buy-in is, cannot be in the green.
No, exactly. It's a 5K minimum, right?
Yeah. I don't think Simon has rebought unless he did it very early before I got here. So Simon also
No, I think
narrowly
not.
in the green.
Yeah.
And Kai losing that big pot is probably in the red.
Yeah.
Jonas, without seeing a stack, I'm gonna guess is around break-even, as he has not had a lot of opportunities to play. And even when he has, taking a wider 3-bet with something like King-8 suited against Niklas opted to fold his King-Queen suited against just a 3-bet. So sometimes the circumstances have not allowed him to play even when he tries to. Also, floating some of these Omaha pots and then seeing the boards run out completely against him, or opening the 10-7 off from the button, showing that he's willing to play a wider range. But then when he just did one bet on the turn, he took it down, even against the third pair. Simon's third pair, no less, someone who very much likes to see these cards. So he'll get his chance to battle, though he has not had that chance yet.
Surely. So, and yeah, we have some new players coming in actually to this table as well. Give you a little heads up. Of course, since we're on a delay, it's going to take some more time, but we just had in real time, Juha Helppi joining the table. So anyone familiar for you, Rasmus? The name sounds familiar, Juha Helppi?
Well, I know a few Jukas, but I don't know their last name.
Yeah, okay.
I know two
so
of
we'll
them.
Be a surprise then. Which
However,
one?
I do not think this is one of them, as I have not seen either of them this week.
And then we have another Swede joining later on. It will be Emil Brunberg, and also rumors has it that Mounir Tajiou, the founder of No Filter Poker Series, will be at this table as well playing. So it will be a fun treat to see him as well. Get the table talk going for sure, Mounir.
Yeah, I don't think that's something we'll have to worry about very much here once he joins.
No.
Niklas with the ace-king bets into 4 players. He, of course, doesn't really have much of a redraw. The backdoor diamonds are there. Backdoor straight is there with the Jack-10, but his hand, he chooses to go for a bet with his immediate hand strength, and that could get him into some trouble.
Simon to pop this one up now, as he
does.
16, right?
I have to say, I would not want to be in Niklas' shoes right now with the size of the stack he has behind.
Yeah, this is just...
He is looking about shoving it.
Yeah.
Looks like perhaps Simon tried to put even in the chips before Niklas did, though that wouldn't surprise him much, as this is virtually a shove. In the shoes of Niklas, if he's going with them all. As I said, he's not really going to improve, so there's no benefit in leaving a 5th pot bet behind or whatever it would be. And as we can see, Simon is the monster equity favorite because he has this big draw on Niklas, having no redraws.
Yeah.
As we know, those draws are so important in Omaha.
Yeah, exactly. That's the biggest difference, of course, between Hold'em and Omaha, when he has that 5-card wrap as well. So, I mean, it's a huge equity advantage for Simon. Normally, if you had an ace in Hold'em, you would be pretty strong against just a straight draw, but
absolutely
not here when he has all those cards around the...
Yeah, with this pot going into the flop, I don't see well, I'll see someone, but I don't see a scenario where someone at this stake will fold the ace-king and hold him, but a very different story in Omaha for this very obvious reason.
Yep.
And on that note, I have to say that sometimes when these things happen, I find myself getting a little hungry when I listen to Omaha because of all the mentions of wraps.
Exactly. Chicken wrap. And we see Niklas, I think he added 1K, right?
Right now, we do have someone new at the table. Seat number 2.
Yes.
Seat number 1, I think it is in this, because of the 8 max, it's seat number 1, but he's gonna choose the box number 2.
Yeah, and I think this is not one of the guys I mentioned, because this guy, I think his name is Jack, also from Sweden. I recognize
We are about to find out.
Scene. Yeah. Sitting down with that little cashmere coat by the looks of it.
Yeah.
It's warm up there. I doubt that he will keep that on for long.
Well, he's choosing style over comfort.
Yeah, so far.
I can appreciate it.
Yes.
On that note, I had to say I was extremely flattered because I got not 1 but 2 compliments on my outfit, which is more than I've had the whole month.
Yeah.
Walking into the casino today. So.
Today,
Yeah.
So now we have to look. Yeah. You're sporting some really nice pants and looking comfortable as well, and stylish, of course.
I of course had a very similar
this
jacket.
stream now turned into a fashion show.
Yeah. That actually looks very eagerly similar to my jacket. Maybe Jack heard the compliments and stole mine from the coat rack.
Yeah, maybe,
hope
yeah,
not.
yeah. His name is Jack, as we see confirmed on the screen as well. And I think he sat down with 5K, right? Yes, he did. And he's playing this pot and getting the flush draw and the pair. And
as we can see looking around, there is a ton of clubs in everyone's hands, so
Yeah.
the chance of a club actually rolling out are quite low.
they're blocking.
3 in the Kai's, 3 in Jack's, and 1 in Simon's. Kai and Jack being the 2 with the flush draw. And let's see what Jack does here. He doesn't really have anything beyond that queen-eye flush draw, which can be deceptive. But he does call.
Yeah.
He almost looked like he was getting ready to throw it away. I wonder if any players will think of anything of that. Simon now picks up a flush draw that none of the other opponents has.
I like this, sitting with their cards in their hands and
I can tell you that is something I have to do all the time in Omaha, because if you're not experienced, you're not used to memorizing that amount of cards. And I believe
5-3.
Oh, Jack narrowly improves.
Yeah.
Yes, as Simon was holding the 3 deuce for the bottom 2 pair before, but now.
And I can say Simon and Jack, they have played a lot together on cash games table in Sweden, so they know each other's style, I think. But it's actually Kai who gets into the betting here, blocking the nuts, of course, with those 8s, but no straight for him.
Yeah, very smart bet from Kai, realizing that his hand doesn't have showdown. The 9 is also quite nice to hold, blocking some top 2 pairs or a set. And both players get rid of their small 2 pairs, so
yeah, they do.
Kai takes it down with the worst hand. And
with the blockers.
This is the first sizable pot I've seen Kai scoop in, so good news for him.
Yeah.
Getting back, recouping some of those losses from earlier in that big combo draw against the second pair situation.
Yeah.
Of course, flop top pair.
So, time for next hand then. We're still on the 5-card Omaha. And if you just joined us, this is the cash game stream from Nordic, for the Nordic and Baltic Championships of No Filter Poker in Tallinn, going on until the 22nd here at Olympic Park Casino. So plenty of more to come. We will be streaming this cash game tonight. I think it's going to run pretty late. And also tomorrow there's no stream, but we're back on Wednesday, and then we have the final day of the big main event here that is ongoing as we speak. It's an 1,100 euro, and we have a starting day that's just started. The evening flight is the last one of the day ones, and right now I think we are on about 250 players, and possible to enter also in day 2 tomorrow that starts at noon. So still a chance to take part of that, and it's the funny thing about that main event is that there's no guarantee, total guarantee. The guarantee is for first place, that is guaranteed 100,000 euros. So big chunk of the prize pool will go to first place, I assume, because we're not going to reach, I think maybe it's going to be around 350 players total then. So that means 350,000 euros, so 1/3 maybe to the winner almost.
Yeah, and I very much like that guess of 350 from you, because that is the exact number I guessed when someone asked me. So
Okay.
we seem to be on the same page on that one.
Yeah. What you asked today, or did you see that in your crystal ball already 5 days ago?
I think that was 2 days ago when I played my bullet. Someone asked me, because we had so few runners in the very first, of course, with multiple tournaments running at the time. Day 1B having more than 3 or about 3 times the runners we had in day 1A. So showing encouraging signs. Jack now.
So, set of aces for Juha, and
very interesting card for Jack.
Interesting turn card for Jack, yeah,
as we can see, the equity is almost dead even, and Jack does decide to take that equity he has, and
of course Juha
essentially
has to
jam.
call. But he also, no, he doesn't have the flush draw. Sorry, no.
Juha holding 3rd nuts here, or 4th nuts, sorry, I believe. something around that, with those two unlikely straights in there. Can you remind me, was there a 3-bet pre-flop?
I was talking about the events. I didn't pay attention.
Because
Actually,
looking at the pot size, I think there was possible there was at least some bloating of the pot pre-flop, and as such, it is of course less likely to find that 4 deuce or 4-7 in there. But here we go.
Ooh, here we go.
And as we can see, it's a pure
Welcome
flip
to the
with
table,
one card.
Jack.
One card to come. It's a pure flip.
Do they do any run it twice or?
They've usually run it once here for
Okay.
max pain.
Yeah.
And I think that is what they're going to do again.
And that does not help Jack. Aces are good. So that's a tough start to the day. He just joined the table, Jack, and not getting any luck. He finds the king, but doesn't help him with the 2 pairs against the set of aces for Juha Helppi. So 9k pot. Let's see if Jack reloads or if he says bye-bye. He didn't get the chance to take off the coat. That's how fast that went, right?
It is indeed.
All
May have
right.
lost some of his money, but he's kept his style.
Absolutely.
And
He went out in style.
Yeah, nobody can take that away from him, that's for sure.
Yeah, seems like he's not reloading, so probably we will have one of the players I mentioned earlier joining in that seat. Might be this Juha Ylitalo then maybe coming in soon. See if we recognize him or not, because I do not just by the name. And Simon seems to be leaving the table as well. Yeah, Simon has left the chat, or the table at least for now. So currently 4-handed then, but we know that we do have players joining very soon. So it will be filled up actually, the table, I think within some 5-10 minutes or so. These 4 staying on. So right now we have 2 Finns, 1 Swede, or 3 Finns, sorry, and 1 Swede.
Yeah, that national
They're
battle
power
is,
play, the Finns.
Yeah, that national power play is showing as these recent pots going to Kai and Juha
Yeah.
have been bolstering the numbers for the Finns, which makes me very happy.
Of course it does. I'm sad for the Swedes. No, but Simon probably left with a little bit of a profit actually. It's like a hit and run. It's just been there for 2 hours or something, 1.5.
Yeah, but of course his profit wasn't massive, and Simon was very willing to battle both winning and losing big pots, so
Yeah.
perhaps he decided that he needed to cool down a little bit, and therefore decided he was finished here.
Yeah.
Now, I for one wouldn't consider what he did a hit and run at least, so
No, I'm
I
just
think
kidding.
the rest of the players with
I think
his
no one
playstyle
does
very
either,
satisfied.
no. Now, Rasmus, we have to smile for Lenka as well. We have our fantastic photographer here taking some sneaky pictures of us in this lovely little booth. Should we even call it a booth, Rasmus? What do you say?
Well, it's more of a station than a booth, I would say, but our place of business anyway.
Yeah. So if you want to see all these pictures, maybe not of us, but from all the other lovely pictures from the event, if you go to olybetevents.com, you have Lenka's folder. I think you can reach it. And yeah, she does a lot of pictures during these days, of course. And if you are here yourself or have any friend you want to see how they're doing, you can probably find a picture of almost any player at those galleries.
Yeah, I know I, for one, always enjoy watching through event pictures, whether it's the student events or these poker events or whatever event I attend, just at the off chance that I might appear in one. And even when I don't, I enjoy seeing the beautiful pictures of all the people I know. It's a way to immortalize those small memories.
Yeah, sure. Now we're on Hold'em. Been a while since we had a Hold'em hand.
Yes, indeed.
Look at this. A surprise guest is coming in. Ranno Sootla is joining the table.
That's
That one we didn't know.
something I'm very happy to see.
Yes, absolutely.
I know Ranno, for one, has been getting into mixed games much more.
Yeah.
Omaha in particular. Because my initial understanding of Ranno when I met him a few years ago was that he was primarily a Hold'em player.
Yeah.
I don't know if that applies still, but I do know that he has been mixing it up a lot and has become a very well-versed Omaha player as well. So I'm looking forward to playing him. He's one of the few players I have played Omaha with, and he's taught me a thing or two.
Yeah, so at least he gets the nice welcome round of Hold'em when he joins the table. Maybe he was waiting. He wanted to have the Hold'em first, standing beside the table. Now we're on Hold'em.
Good
maybe
warm-up.
or he will sit out the other rounds. Maybe. Now, as you say, I know he plays a lot of Hold'em or PLO these days as well. So I'm sure he'll fare well against these players. Now we have another one taking photos of us. It feels like celebrities here now. Lenko's here, and now Lina Olofsson is dropping by the booth as well in the all no filter gear. She's doing a lot of social media for the brand. So if you haven't checked that out, you also have, of course, the No Filter Poker Series Instagram. I think that's where we might end up in this picture. So Rasmus just talking about that he goes through the pictures to see if there's eventually on all the events he goes to any pictures taken of himself, and now he just got plenty. It's going to be too much.
Yeah, it's going to be a real joy to watch through those in the morning when they start showing up.
Yeah, for sure.
I started with 12K. Not crushing. Winning a little.
All right. Server problems.
Yeah, and I'm assuming she means the internet kind.
Yeah. not the waitresses.
Yeah, for a very brief moment I was thoroughly confused, but then realizing what we were talking about.
Yeah.
In this previous pot, seeing that turn card, the trips against the gut shot that did not improve, very natural developments there.
It's good that you keep track of the table, because I've started talking about so many other things and fashion and stuff, so I just don't pay any attention to the players. We'll try to get back to that, but Ranno folding the first hands, and he's playing on this table, sat down with 5K.
Juha, if he did look at his cards, will be slightly disappointed to get that walk, as
Here we have
a very
him.
beautiful hand.
Mounir, is he joining the table now?
He looks like he's at least asking around. I believe he will be taking a seat soon, although
Yeah.
we'll have to wait to find out.
Yes, we will have to wait and find out. All right, it looked like he had chips in his hand, or what do you call those, lammers, right?
Yeah, perhaps asking a little bit what is the current game and how's it going, discussing with Juha.
Could I get you guys some coffee?
What's the plan? Exactly. Perhaps someone wants some stronger.
Yeah, so for those who doesn't know the story behind No Filter, while we wait for the next hand, it actually was born as a brainchild of Mounir. He wanted to do something when the estate casinos closed in Sweden. There's no legal way to play poker anymore in Sweden at all. So if you want to be 100% legal, of course there are some clubs and poker rooms, but maybe in the gray zone. And then he decided that it's time to create a tour and started a summer pilot here in Tallinn, and now second edition is here. The first real one, then we can say, since the first one was a tryout thing. And interviewing Juha Helppi earlier, I was talking to him because he's now involved with Mounir in this series. So he announced that they plan to do plenty of stops, and hopefully 2026 there will be 3 stops at least for the No Filter Poker Series. Not dates or cities confirmed yet, but
plans and schemes are certainly in motion.
Yes, things are happening.
I believe that at least for this one as well, I think we have a second player here who has some level of ambassadorial duties for this festival, and that is Ranno. I think he has been involved in some of the promotion at the very least, if not planning as well.
Yeah. Yeah, he was announced as one of the legends, but look at this one. This guy
I do not think we are discussing the hand currently. I think we are discussing the legend part of the game indeed, as the current title holder.
I like that we teased that Jukka Ylitalo is coming, and then now we get this guy instead. Does he go under that alias, you think? He want to be Finnish? Michael Mizrachi just joining the table. We have Scotty Nguyen also with Ranno Sootla talking right now, so the star quality, and Niklas immediately gets up and leaves. He doesn't want to play these guys.
Yeah.
Guys, sorry.
Perhaps he was leaving anyway, but it's also very possible that he looked around and realized that this is a game he'll enjoy equally as much watching from afar.
Oh yeah, exactly. And Vivian now giving the chips to Michael Mizrachi. Seems like he's sitting down with 5k as well. And Mounir, is he taking the seat number 5? Seems like he is. Or no, just handing over chips. Might have someone else done in seat number 5, but we'll see. And now we see media swerving around the table as soon as we got the stars to sit down. But of course, shouldn't take anything away from Kai, star himself in poker, and Ranno Sootla folding. Now we're on to PLO again, 4 cards this time, and
I'm not even sure Mizrachi was dealt in this hand, but perhaps he just folded so quickly we didn't have to see, because according to the graphics he did get something dealt.
yeah, okay.
As we could see in the background, Mounir just walking around talking to the rest of the staff.
Yeah.
Valeri, one of the floormen, among others.
Yeah, Valery is the head of the casino downstairs. That's normally running the cash games. So I think he's the cash game supervisor in this case. Since we're doing
this
now
is the
cash game in the ballroom instead, on the TV table.
Just fulfilling his duties.
Yes, of course.
As
I'm playing with 1 open.
I think he'll be very happy getting that one changed out.
Yeah.
Playing a different breed of poker when you get to change your cards here. But
yeah, he's playing Sweden.
Exactly.
1 open, please. And more money coming on the table. Is that Mounir's, or is it Scotty standing by the table? Is he sitting down or just railing? You know you're in a nice cash game when you have Scotty Nguyen just on the rail.
Yeah, it does certainly mean there's something interesting going on, as Mounir has taken his seat in seat number 6, I believe. Yes. We are 8-handed, and it is box number 7, but seat number 6 for Mounir.
Yeah,
I believe.
That's it. And looks like Scotty is standing behind him. What are you playing? This Omaha thing. Teach me. We know that these guys from the US, Scotty and Michael, surely has played a lot of mixed games. I mean, this guy is considered the top mixed games player in the world, of course, with the 4 titles in the Poker Players Championship.
Yeah, and actually that was one of the reasons I wasn't very familiar with the grinder before this year, where he made some very major Hold'em headlines as well, because I, of course, follow the Hold'em scene much more closely.
Yeah.
Yes. Both players picking up a good hand here, but Michael betting those blockers that he had, and it goes check on the river. With I think Ranno will be very happy with having a low flush and then seeing the board paired. I don't think he was calling a river bet, but Mizrachi decides that he's going to give it up.
Sorry for that little interruption, but we had another visitor to the booth. Jarko just joined us, as he said, straight from Monaco. The rock star has arrived. So, yeah, we are complete. Now then, back to the table. We have Ranno folding before we get to see the hand. And now we have Jukka on the table as well, as we were talking about.
And indeed, as I was earlier, if I am familiar with Jukka Ylimäki, I said I know 2 Jukkas, and I unfortunately don't remember the last names, and this was not one of the 2 in reference.
Okay, yeah. I've seen this Jukka around. He's been playing here in Tallinn a lot. I haven't seen him play cash game before, but he's been on some feature tables that I've done commentary on, and I've seen him frequent the series Kings of Tallinn and many others happening here.
Yes, I do believe he is a very frequent face.
Yeah.
I myself, of course, being very new to the scene, I'm not familiar with all of these people who have been around for an extensive amount of time.
Yeah.
I am the new face in many ways.
Yes.
That's the beauty of poker, I
A new
guess.
face of Finnish poker. The cover boy.
God, I hope so. But I think that's a bit ambitious at this point. I think...
Working on it at least.
yeah, I have many people, I think, who are more well-versed to be given that title around my age. Someone like Lukas Sorainen or Elias Suhonen or Casimir Seira, of course, who's made a lot of headlines.
Yeah.
These players who I all look up to very much.
Yeah, we had a nice table. I was playing the main event today, and the table behind me had at some point Lukas Sorainen, Mattias Siljander, Roope Tarmi, and Igor Pihela Sr. at the same main event table.
I actually think there was one more mentionable there. I think Duncan, the singing
Yes,
poker
of course,
player, was
of
also
course.
there because he borrowed Lukas Sorainen his
Yes.
beautiful white hat, and Lukas Sorainen sitting with his very stoic expression, which I spoke about earlier with Jason, looked very entertaining in the hat and glasses.
Yeah, sure.
So
yeah,
we
there was like a TV table of its own, right in the middle of day 1D in the main event here. So we'll see.
Yeah,
So-
it's we discussed this player. It was this table. It was so mentionable. We already brought this up earlier
Yeah, okay,
for the
you did.
exact
Yeah,
same
okay,
reasons
okay.
that
Yeah, I
as you
actually
did. It
texted
was-
the names to Jason when it happened, when I saw
Yeah.
them. So, because I know he likes that kind of stuff. I
Yeah.
wouldn't call him a fanboy, but he likes.
It
name
reminded
table.
me of a very, very similar table draw yesterday. The two tables next to each other in the 5K, which made it very clear to me why I was not playing. And it's one table having the likes of Roope Tarmi and Mattias Siljander, and the other table having Ranno Sootla, Scotty Nguyen, Mizrachi, and Lukas Sorainen all in the same mix. It was
Yeah.
very, very tough tables on 5K.
You decided not to enter or to have anyone call home for extra money.
Yeah, I decided not to start interesting people in action for that one.
Yeah,
Thought it's best to
huge
skip.
value. Please send chips.
Yeah, the pitch would have been very hard to bring. Please let me play with people who are better than me.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be happy. I think it was 18 entrants in the field, and I don't think. I mean, you could not spot the fish. Let's say that.
Yeah, it was especially at the final table. It was just a completely star-studded lineup. I know in the last 6 players were likes of Markus Ladev, Scott Nguyen, who we spoke about earlier, had 3rd place. Juha Helppi, who is at the table, was 2nd. Roope Tarmi being the bubbles bubble at 5th, and Lukas Sorainen being the stone bubble at 4.
Yeah.
Ranno Sootla, who's also at the table, was 6th place, and that's about as much as memory serves for me. But regardless, this was the theme of the tournament.
Yes. Surely. So, Jukka in the big blind, Juha folding. On the 4-card PLO, Mizrachi is out. And new guy coming in, is this Emil then, who just sat down on seat number 5 there in the middle? I think it might be box number 5.
I certainly hope so, as beyond Mounir, we don't currently have any Swedish representation at the
Oh,
table
yeah,
after both
true.
Simon and Niklas left their seats. So
Need more Swedes, and I think we got one.
I do believe so. It's a very weak draw for Jukka there, but he decides that in the blind versus blind he's going to take a stab at it, and Ranno with virtually nothing lets it go very quickly.
Yeah, it seems like Mounir's putting in some orders back there as well. Maybe he's hungry, maybe he just want a nice drink.
And asking the table around now, I think he's interesting the table in
Vodka Red Bull, perfect choice from Jukka.
Spicier drinks, certainly. And
Surprised to actually see Jukka order a Vodka Red Bull. That was not my preferred choice, that if I guessed what he's going to order actually.
I would agree with that. Perhaps he's just leaning into the enjoyment of the game here.
Yeah, so 1 tequila soda for this guy.
And Mounir trying to order tequila sodas for the grinder. But Switched it to some variation of Red Bull. Perhaps it had some vodka in it, perhaps not. Guess we'll find out. I think it was just the Red Bull. As we do get it confirmed that it is indeed Emil who has taken that seat number 4, playing in box number 5.
We have the same order, right? 3 times. So 3 times. Yeah. Same. And Ranno, yeah, that's it. And we put it on the house. On the house here. I don't mean, I can't pay with other people's money. I mean.
Now then, off to a flop, and that's a pretty decent one for Juha's hand here, when he's up against the aces of Jonas. Jonas with the block ace of hearts, but no flush draw.
He's gonna get at least 1 street of value, though this is the kind of extremely connected board texture where I do see Jonas getting away even on the turn already if Juha decides to fire again. And for that reason exactly, I wouldn't surprise me to see Juha check, because in Omaha these hand strings can be a bit deceptive. But of course now playing the 4-card variant, it could be possible that Jonas would have still called another one. Does let it go. Very good fold from him.
Hearts.
And he of course had no redraw. With another heart he would have absolutely been calling there. But with no redraw, the blank aces are at best a 2-1 favorite once the bet comes out. So very good fold from Jonas. And like I said earlier, he has been trying to get in there, but the runouts and the boards really haven't been favoring him. The very small chances he's gotten, he's taken, but for now it's more of the calm before the storm in his case.
Yeah. And Emil, we don't know much about him actually. We can check the name to see if we had any tournament scores in his name, perhaps. Emil Brunnberg, Sweden. Let's see. I haven't seen him on any of the stops here before, that I can recall at least.
Maybe he's one of the many people that Mounir has managed to entice.
Might be, absolutely.
To join us here. As we do now see that this is 5-card Omaha now. Jukka opening from the button with this double suited combination that has a lot of high cards, both blinds call. We're off to a flop.
And obviously we know that
So the ace queen for now, sorry, queen 3 actually being the best hand.
was won by a woman.
Jukka is going to bet, and 2 quick folds on both Helppi and Mizrachi.
Yeah.
Did you play the main?
No, I was supposed, but I saw it was 3 empty seats, so I had to sit down. So if anyone, if there's, if you want someone here, I can go play. Yeah. So this seat is, that's why I said this seat is open.
So Mounir, man of the people, offering to give up his seat if there is more interested players.
Yeah.
As he will be playing the main as well at some point. But with chances still tomorrow, he decided that with open seats he's going to join us today as the gracious host he is here.
Yes.
Player and organizer.
Exactly. Yeah, he cannot be displeased with the legends and everyone else showing up here for this event, because it's been a really nice couple of days already, and of course we have a few more days to go. We have the big finale on Wednesday when we have the main event final table, we have the ladies tournament, and we have the player party, of course, as well. No filter stop without the big player party, and that's happening Wednesday night here at Hilton and Olympic Casino.
Oi, oi.
Oops, now then aces and kings for
What
Emil, just
a
trying
monster.
to look like just threw them in there like they're nothing, the race. Makes it 900.
Just threw enough chips to signal that this is going to be a pot size bet, and then later let the dealer count it out, which ends up being 900 in this currently, but about to be much less 400 bout. Mounir though, He has an interesting hand, as his hand is very connected. He has a big pair, but his suits are very unfavorable. And I think that's part of the reason he does let it go. With better suit distribution, I think that is a hand that you can absolutely call 3-bet here with.
And Juha's hand is still a mystery for us. It seems like Jukka is not folding. He's on for the total 900, which gives some more odds for Juha. Of course, 3 ways.
We've seen quite a bit of this mystery hand stuff today with the 5 cards, not least from Juha, but already once he was told that he needs to remember it's not enough that when you stack so many cards on top of each other in the box, they struggle to all get red. So especially for Hold'em players, you're used to that you can keep them on top of each other, but you need to spread them a little bit.
Yes, we'll see if he'll maybe being told. Yes, he has, and you can see the hand.
I have to bring back that fold from Mounir. Indeed.
4 of a kind.
Yeah, of course. Also having an 8, maybe he realizes that he would not have had a ton of action on this board.
Do you think Mounir will scream 4 of a kind once this hand is over, or do you think he will scream?
Yes, that is the question. As Juha now, with
this is not the
whole bag of nothing.
Flops for Emil, of course, not the one he wanted. No flush draw and just those over pairs.
Jukka, though, is going to come along, and the stack to pot ratio is getting very shallow. I do not see Juha firing a second time.
No.
Now, of course, he does pick up an actual draw, but seeing Jukka call no less very quickly, it's going to be extremely uncomfortable to fire again. Jukka actually has the best hand here with ace-5, which is incredible.
He does.
We do see check, check.
And another 5.
Now, suddenly the ace-5 is slightly, ever so slightly better, being better than something like a middling or high pocket pair. As Juha thinks he's seen 2 checks. There were some combo draws that missed, but
Well,
let's say down.
Mounir.
No, he flopped it, yeah, but that was not well played by the Swede. And I'm not talking about Emil, but I folded Queen 8. So, yes.
And indeed, Mounir
Quite screamy though.
No,
It's disappointed.
lets the whole table know indeed that he did fold not only the quad queens, but he folded. I guess if full house is or full boat is 3 of a kind and 2 of a kind, he folded basically the entire villa.
Exactly. Yeah. Now he won't be folding any hands.
So I'm not myself.
Now he has to stay and see if he can hit all boards today.
What was it? Just for the 5.
Yeah, Rasmus, you're leaving us soon off to play the
555 PKO, and then
555 PKO,
I will be trying to play the 10 p.m. satellite as well, the 150 satellite to the 3K.
You're gonna multi-table?
No, but
just in case you're not in the 555.
And of course, even if late registration is still open in those progressives, once you get to a certain point where the average stack size starts to be considerably more, it's not as beneficial. It's a boring way to think about it, but of course you have to do it sometimes. That financially it's not as enticing to jump in late into a PKO, as some of the prize money is technically gone.
No. You want to be there, eat from the start. Don't miss dessert or starters.
Yeah.
All right, 5-10 deuce. I think Emil's hand was still a mystery. Now it's Jonas' hand, so that is a mystery still. We do see that Juha has the ace-10. Now we see all hands, so not much for Jonas, a 5. Emil not connecting at all to this board.
And this is kind of what I mean. This has been the story for Jonas here. Again, he takes a flat pre-flop. When his hand is a fair bit connected, he has the 2 suits and a pair and some straight work there with Jack-8, 5-4. Symmetry, something that some players would look at and throw away, but he sees that in the position he is in, it has a fair bit of connectivity. So he's unafraid to get in there, but he just can't seem to hit a proper flop.
No. True. Kai back in his seat now, so full table of 7. Or 8 even.
Yes, we do. We are playing 8-handed here,
Yeah.
which of course gets a bit hectic in the 5-card.
Yeah.
5-card games are usually 6 or 7. I think 7 max, depending on the game. But now, as we are playing this mixed structure, having a smaller table size can get a bit restricting for the other games.
Sure, absolutely so. And Kai now, not
Besides
the
that,
best of hands, but he's been
besides
away
that he
now
has-
for a while, so he has the urge to play a hand.
he has 2 suits and the under the gun image, so he decides that's
Yeah.
enough for him.
Yeah, why not? Ranno's hand a mystery, but he's in the game still.
Mounir not wanting to fold anything
No, he
after
can't
that
fold
disaster
anything
with the
now.
queens.
Exactly. Although this time he will probably not flop 4 of a kind because he had no pair in his hand.
And like
You
I
never
said,
know.
there was the defensible thing that though his hand in pure numbers was pretty, his suits
Ah.
were not.
He didn't have a 5. He had everything else than a 5 Mounir in his hand. It's Kai who has one. The under the gun race worked.
Yeah, the speculative raise hits a board he would normally not have a ton of connectivity with, and he has picked up the best of it. Though, as Kai, you have to be a little afraid of that oh-so-obvious ace-5 kicker risk. In Omaha, when you have so many cards, it is very possible, and ace being the card that everyone likes to play,
Yeah.
if somebody just happens to find a 5 in their hand. Ranno, though,
Yeah.
with the
Pair
highest
and the
flush
flush
draw,
draw.
pair, and just redraw opportunities, decides he's going to take a stab, not going to get it through this time. I do like that Kai decided to check it, knowing that, as I mentioned, he will not be hitting that board a lot, and it also keeps the pot size very limited, as he does not have any real redraws here. Of course, this board in general does not have a ton of draws, and the draws that are there can be deceptive in nature because it is already paired, so you are not good against the full house.
Now tough spot for Kai. Because
Very tough.
Now it's a full pot-sized bet from Ranno, 950. Really putting the max pressure. He has the 9, and I mean...
And I don't think Ranno thinks this is a value bet with his 9 in any way.
No.
I think Ranno indeed knows that he has the kind of hand that is going to bet here to put pressure on exactly Kai's hand.
Yeah. Interesting river card coming now then. Oof.
Ooh.
Wow.
And this is the benefit of betting a hand like that, is that sometimes you'll just randomly have something. And I think that on this very awkward river, which makes something like 5-9 or pocket 9s even less likely, if and when he bets, which I absolutely think he will, I think Kai might call here.
Yeah.
Because it's a very dry river, doesn't really change, and in fact it makes it far less likely that your opponent had hands before that were beating you.
Yeah, absolutely.
But when Ranno bet this kind of hand on the turn, he gives himself the coverage.
So 2,900 in the middle already then, and reaching for chips is Ranno Sootla. And it seems like he's going for 2 point something.
So 2.2. You are correct. I lose that one.
Yeah.
I was listening to the dealer and not trusting my eyes there, and I heard incorrectly. Like I said, Kai is in a very tough spot here.
Yeah, this is not easy, of course. And Ranno
Would not
leading
surprise
out
me at
full
all
pot on the turn.
to see him call this off here. Now the real question is
Is
he ever afraid of an ace-5 there? Because the ace-5's probably checking that river, right? So at this point, at this point it's about the 9. 9 or better, something like pocket deuces, of course, being a full house, because these players had trips, not full houses, because of the way Omaha works.
Yeah, exactly. And now the grinder and Mounir out of their seats, maybe hanging in the bar. But yeah, Rasmus, we're sending you off to play some poker then. You don't only do commentating today. You played some already, but now back into. Does it start now at 9? The 555?
Yeah, it's gonna start in just a couple minutes. Of course, you don't have to be there immediately at the start, but I like, especially in the PKO, to now get going now that I've had a few-hour break.
I think you should. Let's see without looking. Then, how many runners do you think that one will get? The 555.
I think it's gonna be a little shy of 100, perhaps around 70 or 80. Then I hope that's not too optimistic of me, but that has been the number these side events have been landing on.
Yeah.
And this being an evening event, slightly bigger but also slightly faster, is that going to attract more or less players? I guess we'll find out.
Is it 15 or 20 minute levels or?
It's just 15 this one, so it's very much a turbo, and I'm looking forward to playing that now in just a moment. Having seen these great players battle along is of course going to give me some inspiration and level-headedness perhaps that if I stick to my game, I hope I'll do well.
Yep.
Meanwhile, I hope you'll do just fine without me. You usually do, and I'll leave you to it now.
Thank you, Rasmus, for this time. And if you're not on the final table on Wednesday, maybe you'll be back in the booth for some commentary for the main event final table.
That is very possible.
Yep. So that is from Finland, Rasmus Lundström signing out for now.
Thank you.
And best of luck, of course, in your tournament and maybe the satellite as well then later on. And we will have some more guests in the booth shortly. Just gonna see the hand first between Jukka and Kai. We have a 8-6 for Kai here now. Flop straight, not straight. Turn, no flush draw added. And interesting with the check again. Checked around for Kai here with the nuts. Deuce on the river, of course, gives some opportunities for a opponent to make a lower straight, but the checking all the way does not work this time. That was passive roots from Kai Linna, and doesn't get anything out of Jukka. Ranno mocking him a bit with checking all the way, and you can see that we're still missing the grinder and Mounir in their seats, so I think they will be back shortly to pump up the action, but still right now them playing 500. And I think we're ready for someone else to step in the booth. Another Swede joining us now. Rasmus, of course, from Finland, but we have many Swedes on the tables here in Tallinn. And welcome, Mille.
Thank you a lot.
How are you doing today?
I'm very good, actually. Very good.
So start by to introduce yourself to the viewers, and you are should we present you as a cash game player foremost, right?
Yes, I've been playing cash game professionally since 2010.
Yeah.
Mostly in Stockholm. I used to travel before I got kids. You know how it is, small children. Yeah. So that's my main play of choice.
Yeah. You've been here for a couple of days. How's the cash games been downstairs?
It's been quite okay. I was hoping for some a little higher cash games. I was sitting on 5-5-10 no limit on the Saturday.
Yeah.
And it was okay. It was pretty good. Since there's no maximum buy-in, so the stacks gets pretty deep. Yesterday I sat on the 1-3. I sat actually with Rasmus that you had in the booth now, and some other Finnish players. We had a lot of fun. There was some drinking going on, and
okay.
So the cash games always lucres up when we have some alcohol,
some extra orange juice in the glasses.
Everybody finds some extra. I think if I 4-bet this hand, he might,
get more creative.
Very creative.
As we see these guys on the screen and taking a chair of the apple juice as well, and this guy with a glass in his hand. We do know that he ordered some energy drink with some extra in it, so to say.
All right, that's like the Nordic specialty.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Some Oli Boost.
Yeah.
And Ranno has 3-betted now with kings and tens. And
all right.
Random
Mounir, we can't see his card. Yeah. I play a lot with Mounir, like probably twice a week or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. it's pretty wild.
Well, that's good that we can have an insight to his game then, because he just sat down on the table actually like 20 minutes ago and hasn't played many hands yet. He folded queens pre-flop in Omaha then, and would have flopped the 4 of a kind, but
I assume it was a pretty big action before
yeah,
him.
he was. There was Emil. I don't know if you know him. This other Swede on the table.
Yeah, Emil plays in one of the clubs in Stockholm a lot. He's a very close with the owner there.
Okay.
She has one club right in the center. So I played with him a few times. The times I've been there, because he only plays there and online. He's online. He's from online from the beginning, online professional.
Yeah, okay.
So
yeah, he had aces and kings in that hand.
All right.
So and a 10, I think it was 5 card Omaha. But so he and Juha, I believe, was that betted Mounir out of his queens. So he didn't get to flop that 4 of a kind. Was a bit disappointed afterwards, as you can say, as you can probably imagine.
Yeah.
I was actually surprised to see him not showing it when the flop came. I mean that he something like.
Maybe it's not drunk enough.
Yeah, he maintained his posture, so he didn't let any information slip. So yeah, and actually Emil had to lay down his aces and kings as well. Then Juha betted them. I think Jukka was in the pot as well. They betted him off. Not too aces and kings, not too good on a queen 8 board, of course.
No, that's not what you want to see when you have aces and kings, of course. Especially if you don't have the same suits. It's the flop.
Yeah, so on to a new hand then. Do you recognize any other of these players? Emil and Mounir you played a lot with. Have you played anyone else? Juha Helppi, I know you know,
yeah,
but
I know,
maybe you
of
haven't
course.
played with him.
I know I haven't played with him, of course. He's a legend of the game, obviously. I think the seat number 9, or is it the last seat? Is it 8-handed here?
Yeah, 8-handed. Yeah, Ranno Sootla to the right here of these.
Yeah, exactly. He busted me actually on the main event earlier today.
Okay.
Was nothing strange. It was the hand before I shoved with ace king and lost against king queen when the board ran out, queen something. Then I only had two blinds left and shoved under the gun, and he was on the big blind. So
yeah, okay.
He actually found 9s. But I actually flopped a queen with because I had a queen 7 suited, but the board ran out 4 spades and he had the knight of spades. So
okay. Well, this hand might be some more action in it, because now we have some flopped flush draws for both players, some inside straight draws, and that's the 9 of
that's
diamonds
the
there for
card
Jukka.
that should change a lot in this dynamics, because
and Juha, of course, with the king blockers for the nut straight here now as well. So
Jukka has the ace of the diamonds, so if he comes back to our diamonds, he always have the possibility for the blocker bluff.
Yeah, and Jukka has only been on the table for like half an hour as well, so we haven't seen too much of his game, but he won a fairly big pot earlier, so he started with 5k and has started this hand then with some 8k in front of him.
Yeah, it doesn't seem he's afraid to play pots. Obviously he's got the straight now, and they're very friendly.
Kind enough to show.
They're showing the cards.
Yeah, I think
awesome.
These guys have probably played before, because Jukka has also been around the block for a while, but I don't think he maybe plays these high stakes all the time, but he is at least one of the veterans in Finnish poker. And of course the scene over there is not too big, not too many options to play in some casinos and clubs, so they probably stepped into each other before, these two.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like I said, I was sitting on the cash game with some Finnish poker players yesterday, and was sitting next to Sara.
Yeah.
And she told me that like 3 of the clubs in Helsinki have been raided, or because there was something coming out on the media. There was underground clubs and everything. So she was a bit sad that they're starting to close the poker clubs over there.
Yeah.
So now they're playing Texas.
Yeah, now we're on to the Hold'em.
Yeah,
What
they
about
play one
yourself?
orbit.
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah.
it's three different orbits, 4 cards, 5 cards, and Hold'em.
Yeah.
So 3 different games being played, orbit each, and
Okay. Also, Emil just called. He limped under the gun with ace 10.
yeah,
If the graphics right.
yeah, should be.
Like he flops the best hand. Check.
And
I think
6 on
Emil
the card.
should fire a bet here. Because we still three players, other players in the pot. If they eliminate some equity.
Yeah, the small bet, small, 375, but it gets it done. So it's a rather small pot to be won by Emil. But do you play only Hold'em, or do you do even mixed games when you play the cash games?
I play like only Hold'em if I can choose, but you know how it is in the club scene. They always talk about one orbit, Oma,
Exactly.
one orbit, Texas, whatever. So
Yeah, people like the action in the Swedish club, so to say. There are a lot of people who are not there to fold.
So
And then, of course, it's more fun to have some 4 or 5 or 6 cards in front of you.
yeah, 5 cards. It's like the 5 cards has been dominating Swedish clubs for the past 3 years now. So it's like 4 cards is unheard of anymore. It's
No, really? Okay.
it's only 5 cards, and like a couple of weeks ago they were playing 3-handed 10 card PLO. It's like
All right.
you can imagine.
Yeah.
So
Wow. Yeah, I can imagine actually, but I don't want to be in those games. You can buy scratch cards instead.
No, I've been talking about. Actually, I've been talking with some PLO professionals from Sweden that play the 4 cards like always.
Yeah.
And they're like scratching their head with 5 cards. It's like they're telling me it's a totally different game. It's like it's unbelievable how much the variance shifting for only one extra
Yeah, only
card.
one extra. Yeah, it's a huge difference as well.
Yeah, it's a huge difference. It's like they couldn't imagine that.
You might think that it's like it's
Yeah.
just one extra card, but it's
Yeah. So
Mounir now happy with his hands, of course. Jacks under the gun makes it a casual 150.
yeah, that's a great starting hand.
And 6s for Ranno. He comes along, hoping to set mine
Yeah.
and fold it over to the blinds. Emil is out.
So
We haven't seen any blockers for jacks or 6s folded, so
yeah,
Might
Jonas,
be out.
he's a professional Finnish player, or
Yeah.
yeah.
and I've seen him play a lot of tournaments. I'm not
Oh,
almost too good of a flop
yeah,
for
this is
Mounir.
yeah.
Because no one else has any connectivity, I was about to say, to
And
this.
the flop texture is very dry.
Yeah, it is.
Obviously, Ranno can pay him off here because 6s is ahead here a lot against random high cards. Oh,
Ranno.
he's racing right away.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Wow, 375. And Mounir's trying to look not bothered or happy. It's like, hoping for a set of 4s here with Ranno.
I should only be calling here
Yeah,
because
he
a
is.
set of 4s is anyway not going to fold on later streets, so you don't have to push that.
And 3 of spades. Few straight combinations possible, of course, but not so likely that he would do this with an ace 4, ace 5, or 5, 6.
No,
It does block though. He has the 6s for the nut.
Yeah, of course.
Nuts
He
and,
can take a free card here because that was pretty good turn. Wow!
Oh,
Unbelievable.
wow! We did not rig this, folks.
This
Unfortunately.
is, yeah, because here Ranno can go really big.
Yes.
Uh,
Yes. Wow.
Because Mounir has some ace highs here.
Yeah, absolutely. He has aces in his range here,
yeah,
or some ace.
so he can go really big here.
Ranno.
He bet bet 80% of the pot. I think he should go bigger than this because he can go really polarized here. Because all the sets, if he had a set of fours, he would obviously go check on the river or small. But he gets paid.
Pays him off.
Yeah.
Yes.
I understand. That's why you don't have an ace. That was unlucky.
Wow.
Yeah, he was unlucky, Mounir. The no filter founder gets counterfeited here with the jack flopped top set and runner straight for Ranno.
Yeah, it was pretty sick because when the flop was a jack 4 deuce
You see with
rainbow.
sixes, yeah, it's you're dead.
Like-
No, I'm not yet. Oh yeah. Well, there you see. If you don't follow poker or watch it too much, that's how it can turn out. When you had like a 98% equity on the flop or something like that, and he gets beaten by the runner straight. So things can happen. So Mille, you played
sure.
the main event today. Do you plan to play any other tournaments as well during the series?
Yeah, I played the main event. Like obviously it didn't go so well. I'm not sure.
You're not doing the evening flight today?
No, I think the thing is I'm going home on Wednesday morning
okay.
so if I
now then
Juha.
we'll have to stop talking
Queens
about
against
that.
aces.
Yeah. So Ranno just had a good run, but this might be trouble for him because
Yes.
he's not getting away, of course, with the queens. And
Well, Mounir folds one queen also. Yeah.
Ouch.
Okay.
We're
Oh, he just called
calling.
anyway, so we're
saving
gonna
some
see a
money
flop.
maybe.
Yeah.
But of course, if it's like a 10 high board or something, he's still in trouble.
King high, and Juha has the. I think Ranno is going away here pretty cheap.
Yeah.
He was betting straight away.
Okay, I'll give you one more street.
Yeah.
One more, a little 250 is okay, but he's not calling much more, and there's
I
no.
think not.
That's of course a unfortunate card for Ranno because the board pairing gives some more instinctively they could be good with the queens, but you are smirking, smiling, looks really satisfied with this.
Yeah, he's crushing this board.
Yeah. And that's a 600 bet, small.
Yeah, it
less
goes
than half
small
pot.
twice. On this board checkster, it's always
Yeah, it's pretty.
it's pretty strong because if you have something you want to protect, then you obviously have to go a little bit bigger on the bet sizing. But since you has the ace of clubs, he's not afraid of like basically any card except for one king on the river if Ranno has a king, but otherwise he's not afraid of anything. So. But Ranno still is interested, but I think he's gonna let it go.
Yeah, looks like he is, right?
No. You will get 400. 400 from me, right?
Yes.
Of course.
So now they're discussing something.
Oh wait, not bluff you off. You have to fold.
Okay. But you called, right? Yeah. Yeah, I showed the do 7 and gave 400. Yeah.
I didn't quite hear what Juha said, but
Juha picks that.
yeah, he's really comfortable at the table. You are talking for being him a lot, and it's nice to see. Good vibes at the table, and
If you call the river, it's only 200. Yeah. If you lose.
and we do have one person missing. You can see in the third seat, Michael Mizrachi is seated, but he's out of the table right now. But hopefully coming back soon. And look at these premium hands just keep coming when we have hold them. And it's Ranno again. So he's back to back with the queens and now the oaf and another one between these two. No, sorry, this is Jukka. I thought it was Juha that had the ace queen, but it's Jukka, and now
So
he's
it's like
three-betting.
really big hands against each other all the time.
You can think that we might have taken away some cards from the deck just to get the action going, just the big cards in there, but no. And now Ranno facing another 3-bet pre-flop, and again only calling. Goes to the and he has the ace of clubs.
Yeah, ace
as
of
well,
clubs
Ranno.
also, so he's not going to be folding on the first street, obviously. I actually saw the grinder downstairs just when I was coming up in the bar with his son and Scotty.
Yeah, okay.
So maybe
doing some friendly chatting in the bar.
Yeah.
Maybe coming back to the table later then. Yeah, he did only play a few hands on this table, and he also had some media thing he had to attend. So might be that he's doing both maybe.
yeah, probably. I think there's a lot of people that wanna.
Yeah, that's
He's
looking for, and a lot of selfies being taken. That's much we can
Yeah, I also taken a selfie with him.
Yeah?
Yeah, we were at the invited party in Stockholm.
say. Oh yeah, you were in Stockholm
Yeah.
when he came there first. Yeah.
Yeah,
On the boat trip.
yeah.
Yeah. The famous boat trip. Yeah.
The
we saw
famous
some-
boat trip. You have
saw
seen some
content in the
some footage or
Yeah, some films from social media and
Yeah.
stuff like that. So yeah, seems
Yeah,
like
but-
a fun evening.
It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Mounir really knows how to throw a party.
Yeah, yeah, that's his A game. He
Yeah.
can play poker for sure, but the A game is perhaps hosting and making sure people are having a lot of fun and enjoying the series.
I agree.
And of course, that's how it always started. This idea with No Filter when he had a deep run in the main event and met Grinder. They became good friends, and when Mounir was planning, of course, to have a second edition of his No Filter, now that's happening now, he invited the big stars to come, and Mizrachi said, absolutely, I'll join you in Tallinn. And now then, Kai with a little 6 there, and the scene size straight draw as well, but nothing for Jonas. But he doesn't give it up.
He wants to see
He doesn't
the
want to
river
see
card.
the 4 now, though, because that would be
Yeah, that would be
the smaller
devastating.
straight.
Yeah.
But it doesn't happen, and now I think it's either gonna go bet fold or just check, because I don't see Jonas trying anything with this river either.
No, it should be really. Yeah,
Check, check.
check. So the 7-6 is gonna take it for Kai. But you also played the main event today.
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
So I have a little bag. I think the average is 110 something, and I bagged 81, so it's not that bad. But actually, I'm happy about it because I want to also in a short stack below 40k all day, and then double up the last levels.
That's the
Can't
best way
complain.
to do it. Yeah.
Much prefer that than the other way around. So
for sure.
I'm not complaining. But yeah, so it's the day 1C of the main event is completed, and right now we have 1D going on, and we can actually check how many runners we do have at the moment in the main event, because I'm a bit curious how many runners the evening flight will get. And of course, also as I was discussing with Rasmus earlier about the special structure or a guarantee that we have in the main event, you have as you see in the
Emil
background.
picked up aces.
Ooh, no.
So he raised.
I'll stop talking about the main event and
yeah.
get back to the table for then, because let's see.
Kai
Ranno has
doesn't,
another premium now. He might be in trouble, but he does not.
He sure can see a flop with his hand or 3-bet because he has the suited King 6, but he's giving that away. Jukka is calling with 9-10 suited.
Yeah, nice cash game hand, of course, to call.
Very nice.
And no help though for him on this flop.
No, it's pretty bad flop with for 9-10 of hearts with King 7-3 with 2 spades, no hearts. So it's gonna be bet fold. Emil picks up a small pot here.
Yeah. And
Yeah, back to main event.
Yeah, back to main event. We have, it's actually 1E that is being played right now. D was the one I played, so it's the 5th flight going on right now, and we have in this one only 26 right now. It's been going for a few levels, and overall entries is 278 right now in the main event.
Yeah.
So, and you can also register tomorrow for a couple of levels, so it's still possible to join tomorrow as well. So I'm expecting some, maybe 350. It's going to be the number that we end up with, because surely there are going to be some more entries tonight, so maybe we're around 300 when we close for tonight, and then for the main event, and then the entries for the first levels tomorrow. I think it might even be 4 levels that you can enter tomorrow.
Okay, 4 levels tomorrow, and is it 40 minutes levels or 30 minutes levels?
I think it's 40, right? Let me double check this. Yeah, 40-minute levels.
Yeah, so
and
it's
4 of those, so around 2:30 tomorrow. The late reg will be closing. Day 2 starts at 12 at noon.
yeah. So everybody's listening from well, at least in Europe.
Yeah, exactly. You
can
still have the chance.
You can
Book a
still
last
take a
minute flight.
Yeah, my wife's coming tomorrow.
Yeah.
She's already been here. She had to go back to Sweden this night. Well, she's gonna be back tomorrow.
Yeah, we should say that actually your wife Noelia was one of the legends of the game that was introduced the other day when we had that big tournament. She's a Swedish Hall of Famer and Swedish champion in poker. So she competes with you about the best in the relationship for sure.
Yes, of course. Well,
you're not a Hall of Famer. You're not
no.
a Swedish champion. You still have some work to do.
A lot of work to do.
At least you did commentary on the Swedish Championship this year.
Yes, I did, and I was hoping I was going to go far in this tournament. So I had some, because all the trophies at home it's only hers. So
yeah,
all the poker trophies at home is only hers. She has, and the Hall of Fame, of course.
Yeah.
That's hard to beat.
Yeah.
But really nice, really happy. Like you said, she's going back tomorrow. And also all the ladies that are interested. Tomorrow is the ladies event.
Yeah, the €150, right?
Yes, and
what time that starts actually?
That's
no, sorry, it's Wednesday, right? Yeah.
No, yeah, exactly Wednesday.
Yeah.
Sorry, on Wednesday. So
Wednesday at 3 o'clock local time is the 150 women only. So and you can do a single re-entry, so it's not going to be too crazy either.
No, exactly. I think it's a great tournament, and like the atmosphere on the latest events is great.
Yeah.
And
yeah, it's actually really blooming, the poker scene for women here in Tallinn, because as you might know, you see on the board here, Queens of Tallinn is the other big series together with Kings of Tallinn that has been going for a few years now. And it's been, I think it was in August this year, we had a full festival of 4 days with women-only tournaments. So it's like the first of its kind when it was launched a few years ago. And huge turnout on those festivals, and also it's nice to see that the women come back to play in these events and other events, because you're getting a lot of women into the game and they're not afraid to enter the open for all tournaments either. So it's really nice to have so many women playing here in Estonia.
Yeah, that's great, and I think more women should play, and they should not be afraid of entering. Like, it could be pretty scary because this is so man-dominated sport.
Yeah.
But so the latest events is awesome.
Absolutely. And now then, Ranno from the cutoff calling the race from Jonas under the gun, and another pair of aces on the felt here now for Jukka. So he makes it 300, rather small 3-bet then to keep them in.
Yeah.
And at least Jonas has
all the aces are out,
yeah.
so we're not going to see an ace on the flop, but this is going to be an interesting flop because equities run really close on here.
And we're doing 4-card PLO, so
yeah.
And you see the not flush draw from Jonas here now.
that's a really good flop for him because
And Ranno with the open-ended.
yeah,
So a piece for everyone on this one. Maybe not for Jukka, but he has the
Jukka has
overpair
no
and
clubs.
the 3.
Yeah, so he should be treading waters carefully here.
Yeah.
He's going for like half pot approximately, a little less.
Yeah, he did. And interesting to see now.
Is going. He's shoving here. Well, he's hoping to be shoving here.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's going pot bet.
And now just a question for Jukka to decide whether he thinks he's doing this with a draw that he has, or if it's actually been hitting a set or something else on this board. But
He blocks set of threes, but
Yeah.
I don't think Jonas going crazy with set of three. So no, I think it's a good fold because Jukka doesn't have any blockers really.
no, not at all. No.
Despite the blocking the three, but I think if he's up against a draw like that specific draw that Jonas had was like the best combo he could
normally
face.
you have another bigger combo draw as well, and then
Yeah,
it's
of
really
course.
behind in equity. So
Yeah, of course.
yeah,
So, but I think it's a good fold anyway. You could like shove it in there and be facing like monsters.
yeah. So on to the next one then, and still no grinder at the table. We're still at the 4-card PLO,
Queen's getting
and
quads.
Mounir is under the gun. There's no straddling going on this table though.
No,
A bit
there-
surprised not to see that, but of course it's,
Maybe it's too
high
early
stakes
yet,
enough. We're doing the 25-50 euro blind, so it's rather high stakes, of course. You're not intrigued to play the game yourself, Mille?
Yeah, I think this is a bit too high for
Yeah.
me. This is too high because they're not sitting like so deep either. So
No.
it's like when you have a few hands that collide, is going in fairly easy in the flop or in the turn at the latest.
Yeah.
So there's not a lot of room for.
And Jonas seems like he's getting up of his seat, or was he just counting the money? He's still sitting down and folding, but maybe he's preparing an exit. No, he's staying. Just stacking the chips like he was leaving, but he didn't. He just want to have it neat and nice in front of him.
Yes,
That's
we
good, of course.
had, well, forehand. Emil bet right into three people. No one calls. He had queen,
Yeah.
jack 9, so he's blocking
Nice
the straight.
flop for him, yeah. Celebrates with a bit of Oli boost by the looks of it. That red can he had is the local brand, the OlyBet power drink, should
Yeah.
we call it. Have you had a chance to try it?
Yes, I have.
Yes. And it's, it's... If
Yeah.
you like those kind of drinks, it's really a good one, I think.
Yes, I think that too also.
If you like the taste of that other bigger name
Yeah.
in that business, that branch, that the most common one, maybe.
Yeah, that.
Mounir now with the big blind. And Kai.
Over here we have round fold again to Juha.
Nice hand for Juha Helppi now.
Yeah, double suited 8, 10, jack, queen. That's
About
a
as
great hand.
nice as it gets, right? And we saw some ace queen of clubs folded, I think. Was it Jonas maybe? And Mounir.
So I'm doing it just for that reason, to screw you up, basically.
So Mounir's wanna tilt Juha. Seems like.
Yeah.
The Finnish players are coming for you.
Did he have a 3? No, 4 deuce. 7 king, but Juha not connecting with the board at all, but neither does Mounir much, other than the deuce, so probably not gonna stay in this one for long.
No, even though
He's sticky.
yeah,
It was
he's
only
showing.
150, so why not? Come on, another deuce for me, he says, and he gets the 4 instead.
He
So
gets the 4.
He's well up in front actually, but he doesn't know that because any pair, of course, in Juha's
check
hand
here,
would
right?
be beating him. But it goes check, check, and
Yeah, Mounir has the best hand.
Yeah.
He's gonna win it with a 4.
Have a straight. That's how it works, right?
now he's pretending not to even know the rules.
I think he wants to come to showdown here, so he's
But does
pretending-
Mounir play a lot of mixed games, or is he a
Yes.
Hold'em player in the cash games?
No, he plays
He
both.
plays, yeah.
But he loves Hold'em.
Yeah, I know that, but I don't even know if he didn't do Omaha otherwise at all, or if he does play it in Sweden a lot.
No. We every time he comes and play with us, he's always spiking the game.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's gonna be triple,
Okay,
you know,
bomb pots and
bomb pots, and it's gonna be straddles,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's ante, and it's like always something going on, you know. And you know, we play 5-5, 4-4-10. We used to play regularly play, and then it's like always it's like 4-4-10, 20, then it's the dark 400, and so it's always a crazy game.
Yeah, okay.
A lot
You should
of-
put more of that in here, though. I'm surprised he doesn't even straddle here under the gun.
No,
We
he's
need
taking-
more the crazy one here.
Yeah, he's pretty crazy, and I've seen and I've heard the stories when they in the mornings here
Yeah.
in the cash games. He was telling me that they were playing cash game like to I don't know, like to 9-10 in the morning today.
Okay. Today.
Yeah. So. And they were doing around the straddles, the whole table. So it's like
Yeah, Mounir's the kind of guy that doesn't seem to need any sleep at all. He's
No,
just
it's,
on fire.
a machine.
Yeah.
So Yuka picks up queens with Jack and 10, double suited, really nice hand. Juha call with King Jack 10-7 with Jack 10 of spades, and Kai call also react. I think Kai flopped the best here with an open-ended straight flush draw.
Yeah.
And he has double 8, so he blocks straights here.
Yeah, really nice flop for him, but the ace on the turn is not the card he wanted.
No,
Although
really
we have
not.
no aces in anyone's hand,
Oh,
so it
so
goes
it's
checked around again, and that's the straight. Right? No, he doesn't. Sorry, he had a 9.
No,
had
so
8s and
queens
10s.
actually
Yeah.
is good here. So now we bet.
Has the blocker 8 for the nut straight, of course.
Yeah, I think it's a good bet.
Yeah. So gets away with that. Wins the rather small pot, but still. All hundreds are good hundreds, right? And he's on a little bit in the red, Kai. He's in for 5, and it sits about 4K in front of him right now as Ranno comes back to the table.
Yeah, right. So there's not been a lot of buy-ins yet. I can imagine. Because Juha sits with quite a lot.
Yeah, he's in for 10, I think.
Okay.
10 or 11, actually. He added up at some point. But no, otherwise, most of them are in with 5K, I think, yes. So it's not too deep, as you mentioned, Mille.
Yeah,
For being a 25-50,
exactly. And I'm
shallow
used to
stacks.
play deeper cash games,
Yeah.
so I would not feel comfortable playing with only 5K on this table.
No. You want to sit down with 10 at least, right?
Yeah.
When you have, of course, also when you have a few players, as you are playing 15. I mean, normally you do want to cover all the players at the table if you can.
Yeah, and it gives more room for some bigger plays and some few spots that you can take if you have a bigger stack.
Yeah. Yeah, because here with just 5K stacks average, it's going to be a lot of. If you're playing a big pot, you're going to be all in already on the flop or turn. So
exactly, it's hard to do something else.
Yeah.
3 hours and all 10K up. These are like a really big back, like my early.
So still on the 4 card, right? Yeah. Another hand. And if you just joined us or haven't been here for a while, we're doing the 2550 cash game stream from No Filter Poker in Tallinn, Estonia. And they're playing a round of each, Pilo 4, Pilo 5 and Hold'em. That's Wise Guy and Mille in the booth currently, and we're enjoying, of course, this as much as the player seems to be doing on the table. It's more and more banter coming up.
Yeah, this is great, and I think they're enjoying it a lot, actually.
Yeah.
This is what we all are here for, to play cards, to play poker, and to sit with some truly legends also of the game. It's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. With a flopped flush for Kai.
Yeah, not so high though,
No.
but still the winning hand, and he flopped everyone dead actually.
Yeah, he did. No.
So this is gonna be a check to river. Oh, he straight flush. He had a straight flush.
Yes.
So here we're gonna see a bet, obviously, because he has to play straight flush. But no one's gonna.
Now he's praying for someone to go wild with the ace of spades, but unfortunately it's not in anyone's hand. But he doesn't want to have anyone go crazy with the ace queen of spades.
That
though.
would be devastating.
That's not a bad beat. Jackpot is not going out on this hand.
Yeah.
Ranno now actually giving it some thoughts. I don't know why, but it's the wrong spot to get tricky here now to do something.
He only has a straight here, but he obviously is beaten with every flush.
Yeah.
But he's thinking about a hero call here.
Problem is he doesn't block any spades himself, but he comes for the call with the straight, so it's going to be bad news.
Yeah.
So at least Kai gets rewarded a little bit more for that straight flush.
I think Ranno thought that the flush would bet on the earlier street.
Yeah, true.
So,
but being that small flush, he now knows why. But yeah, it just cost him a 300 something.
Yeah, it wasn't too expensive. He obviously
on
maybe put him on just the spade, ace of spade.
Yeah,
but I think Kai would have been going a little bigger if he only had the spade,
the
blocker, yeah. So, well, like you said, it was only a 350. It was worse to see just to be shown the straight flush. So,
Emil,
is it 5 card now?
Are we? No, we're still on the 4 card.
Okay, the 4 card, yeah.
I think we changed after this hand to the next game. And Emil is out.
Jonas pick up a nice hand. It's ace, king, queen 10 with a king 10 of diamonds. So it's one suited hand. No one, yeah.
Yeah, even Juha folding in the big blind. So new hand. And now I think, now we see the 5 card sign button over there down in the left corner.
Yeah.
In front of Jukka.
And they're going like the other way around. I would, if I would have sitting on the table, I would have preferred it the other way around. So you go from 4 card to 2 card and then 5 cards. Because now they're playing 5 cards. And then they're going back to 2 cards.
Yeah,
I would really rather see 5 cards, 4 cards, 2 cards.
Yeah.
What did you have in that hand? I had the ladies non club. Really?
But we see the graphic when it's catching up here.
Yeah, Ranno has to spread his hand a bit so we can read it. Same for Jukka, he has to place it in the box. So right now they're being a bit naughty, these guys.
And obviously when it's 5 cards, it's harder to read also. You have to be a little more...
Sure. Yeah, you really have to spread them out and be inside the box. We can read them, but right now we have 3 mystery hands.
Yeah.
4 mystery. No, Emil is folded already, so that one we don't need to know. But it's a 3-bet from Juha we would like to know. of course, what he has, but we'll have to wait a little bit. Maybe the dealer will get some instructions now to ask the players to spread them, the cards then, nothing else. All right, things are go off to a flop with the mystery hands. Maybe they get revealed once we see a flop of.
Let's see.
10, deuce, 7, 2 spades.
Yes, 2 spades, 10 to 7.
And now all of a sudden we have all the cards.
Oh, you had
visible.
aces.
Yeah.
And Ranno, he has Jack 10, 9, 8, 6. That's a beautiful flop for his combo.
Unfortunately, only one
Oh,
spade.
Yuka has kings. So it's aces, kings, and a big draw.
Yeah. Interesting now. Yuka with the king of spades, but no other
Yeah,
spade
the straight
in
is
hand,
in.
and that's-
The straight is in. So
Yes.
Ranno, he has straights and he's also blocking. So I think it's gonna bet here. It's gonna be quite tough for anyone to call here.
Yeah, 1600.
Yuka has a gut shot only. And you
Yeah, he's not gonna stay in this one.
doesn't
There's
have
no
anything to do
no
with
winners
the
to come
board.
for him. And Ranno takes it down.
Yeah, and Finnish people have always loved PLO a lot. We have some huge superstars, PLO specialists from Finland.
Absolutely, yes. Yeah, it's all the time when we have these side events here at Kings of Tallinn, for example, the 555 PLO and the higher PLOs, you're happy if you find some other flag at the final table than only the Finnish one, because they are frequenting the events and they are, of course, crushing it. So always a lot of Finns, and also the other mixed games, of course. They have circle events and the deuce to 7, and the Finns just love their mixed games for sure.
Yeah, really. And also on the cash games, it's been a lot of PLO cash games here in the casino, and it's like a lot of Finns in those.
Have you ever played circle?
I haven't.
No.
So
That's the real Finnish speciality game.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't want to sit down with 5 Finns to play that game. But it's a fun game, of course. Now then, Juha racing with the jack high, 5, 6, 7, 9.
yeah,
No
he's taking it
takers.
down. Ranno doesn't wanna be in that hand anymore. So now we're 6-handed and we're missing for now Mounir and Mizrachi, yeah?
Yeah, we are.
And it's still 5 cards PLO, yeah.
Yeah. Now, Yuka is really sorting the cards, making the best effort for us to read the cards and see what hands hand he has. And here is the one, but he decides not to play the ace 10-10. Ranno has called under the gun, just limped with the ace king X. Juha with queens, making it 225, and Ranno surely will call. Anyone else? Yeah, Emil is
Emil's call, we can't see his card yet. Probably he has them all on
Yeah, now he gets told to
spread them out.
spread them in the box, and here are the flops spread in that box, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, Ranno
So
actually hit a pretty good flop also here also.
Could be another straight flush coming here now.
Yeah, and he already has the straight, so
Yeah.
and the king high backup because we saw that would actually be the nuts. He doesn't know it yet, of course, because Yuka, he folded ace 10 with diamonds.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
We haven't seen a real clash yet.
No, not really. It's been a while since we had an all-in and a call as well, so action slowing down a bit. But surely there are more big pots to be played at this table. We're not sure how long they will go tonight, but there's no end time set, so just enjoy this while it lasts. But I think they will be playing for at least a few more hours on this table.
I think so also, because I saw they're showing the live stream on the casino downstairs and on the big screen. So I saw a few players that were sitting earlier, Jack and Simon and
the Swedes.
Yeah, the Swedes.
Jack had a short visit, unfortunately, to this table. I think he didn't even get to play one full round before he lost his chips. So quick day for him, and Simon decided to take a break at least to see if he might be coming back.
Yeah, they're pretty fun players.
Yeah.
A lot of action.
Yeah, to start the table also. A couple of hours ago was a big Swedish crowd. We have the Rullekung, Niklas, and Simon Chamun on the same table, and they're not afraid to play pots. Those guys.
No, they like the action.
Yeah, exactly. Then we were just missing Mounir in the mix, but he came after Simon left. And now then, button is on one of the fins, right? We have the blinds with Jukka and Ranno. And Juha first then with a decent 5-card hand, of course.
Yeah, and it's been opening up pretty fairly because actually no one's really giving him some hard times.
No.
So he can open up a lot of hands and get away seeing a flop with the command aggression.
That's the not flush draw, right? Yes.
Yes, that's not flush draw.
For Jukka.
And not much else except the 5-3. But that's not the greatest draw. He only calls
just
here.
A call, yeah.
And hits it straight. The flush right away.
Yeah. And Juha also has a flush, but
but it's taking it easy. Now the poor bear, but ace high flush is still the best hand, so he's going small here, bet 33% approximately, and Juha can't beat much here.
No.
Even though he has a 10 high flush, he can't beat a lot of hands here.
Chase him off though.
It's too cheap.
Yeah. It was the perfect sizing, right?
Even though I don't know Finnish, I can imagine if that was I said.
Like, here's a little gift for you.
Yeah.
Take them. Buy something nice for these 300. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Juha, he opens a lot here because no one's 3-betting him actually, and when they are 3-betting him, it's like with monsters, so he can play fairly easily against those types of ranges. So maybe when the players are a little bit more aggressive, he's gonna slow down a little bit, but I think his strategy is pretty good right now. And now the grinder is back.
He's back.
He's back in his seat, so
the world champion is back at the table. Michael Mizrachi, here you have him, the just announced GG ambassador as well.
Yeah, that's awesome, man, and he's a really nice guy. Been hanging out with him the few last days here, and he's really humble.
Yeah, absolutely. He's so friendly and kind to all of, as we said, a lot of selfie takers.
Yeah, and, obviously he's like a Hall of Famer, like world champion, like everything.
Yeah.
4-time players championship. Winners, like.
Yeah, it doesn't get much bigger than that.
No.
This actually within poker, so.
He really deserves it. He never says no to a picture, and I really love it. That's really nice because
A set of 8s now for Juha, and he's betted 525, half or a full pot bet actually. And Ranno coming along with the flush draw.
Yeah, Ranno with the not flush draw.
Straight draw, and he
Yeah,
gets there as well.
Yeah, it gets there.
Again, and bad news for Juha, because of course he knows that a lot of flushes are calling him on the turn with that such a big bet. And
even
it's
though
just
he's blocking the straight flush, it doesn't matter because he's not blocking the nut flush. So he's going pot bet. This is the different spot because Ranno really can have the ace of club here with some other big draws on the turn, but Juha, even though he improved to a straight, is not the best straight.
No, I don't see him calling here, and
No.
just especially then in 5 cards. Of course, it's highly likely that your opponent has beaten your set when the flush and bigger straights come in as well on the river. So another nice pot for Ranno Sootla, and he's in the green and for 5k, and Juha still also up a bit.
Yeah, Juha's actually been involved in quite a lot of pots, so I think it's Juha and Juha, Ranno and Jukka has been playing the most, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. If you had a VPIP list, they will be on the top of that, because the other players has not been playing as frequently, but now we see Emil entering the pot at least. So I think it was a 125 race, right? No, it just... Oh, yeah, I think it's coming. The graphics with that, but so far no one's calling. Yeah, 125.
With a ace 10 off.
And we're on the hold'em now, so expect Michael to come along for a flop with this one.
Yeah, he's gonna defend the big blind, obviously, with an ace here. Emil has the ace of clubs with Jack 9-3 with 2 clubs, so it's
double
gonna be
backdoor draws with straights and flushes, but gets it down already on the flop. Of course, not connecting for Mizrachi on that one. So, Miller, rest of your night, are you planning to play anything else today?
Well, I love to play cash games, but they start quite late today because they just started when I came up here, and it was a 1-3 game.
Okay.
I would love to play like to have a 5-5 game because the 1-3 game is not that big actually.
No.
Because obviously the one that want to play a little bigger, they sign up for 5-5.
Yeah.
So it's a quite small game. So, but hopefully they open a 5-5 table later tonight. But I think I'm done with tournaments today.
Yeah. We should say there are actually a few more tournaments going on right now, and for tomorrow, Tuesday, we have of course the day 2 of the main event starting, but also we have a 3K high roller 6-handed no limit hold'em at 3 o'clock, and we have a progressive bounty at 4, 350 euro buy-in, and we have the 555 pillow 4 and 5 cards at 6 tomorrow night, and then also of course more action to come. So we have a satellite for the women's only. So if you want to get into that one, it's a free satellite at 7 with some 20 euros rebuys and add-ons. So plenty of seats, at minimum 5 seats going out in the ladies. And of course the satellite is women's only.
Yeah, and that would be great.
Look at this now for Jukka, but
yeah, Emil doesn't have anything. No, the satellite for the women is like, if you're nearby or whatever, you like.
And female.
Female, of course. You have to come because those kinds of.
And that's at 7 tomorrow night. Tuesday at 7 o'clock, the satellite for the women's tournament that's happening on Wednesday then. And also the women's tournament on Wednesday will be simultaneously with the player party downstairs. So if you are unlucky to bust from the tournament on Wednesday, you can go comfort yourself with some apple juice downstairs.
Of course, and like we all know, and like we've said here in the booth, like Mouniers really know how to throw a party. So you don't want to miss the players' party tomorrow. When on Wednesday, I'm gonna miss it unfortunately because I have to go to the family, the kids. But the wife's gonna be here.
Oh, so you'll take turns then?
Yeah.
You go home and take care of the kids, and she comes here and wins the ladies event.
Yeah, hopefully she wins the ladies event, and she's obviously going to the player parties. So
yeah.
She's not gonna miss that. And also tonight there's also the satellite for the 3K tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So everybody who thinks 3K is a bit juicy for the buy-in, you have the satellite tonight. I think it is 9 o'clock or 10 or something.
10 o'clock, yeah. So
10
in 4 minutes actually. Starting.
Yeah.
So if you're watching this from the hotel room, or if you're in a nearby apartment maybe, or still have the chance, because the late reg of course is open for a few levels as well. So
yeah, that
get
one
into the 3K.
I know several that are gonna jump in that one, because that could be a really nice tournament, I think.
Yeah, the 3K you will probably get a chance to play together with the legends as well. All of them are supposed to enter. Juha and Michael and Scotty and Mounir himself, of course. And Ranno Sootla surely also entering the 3K tomorrow. And of course we have a lot of other stars in the local scene.
Oh wow, here's going to have a clash on Texas Hold'em. We have Michael the Grinder with the jacks on hijack, and Jonas with aces.
This might be the first all-in and call pre-flop for in the Hold'em so far, because surely Mr. Mizrachi is not just calling this one. I don't think he will, because of course playing 6 or 7-handed Hold'em, jacks are really strong. And here's the race, and then Jonas will try to look unhappy for a while.
It's like
troubled. What
how much is that?
Now?
What is that? Yeah. It's like,
should I really call this? And then, oops! All of a sudden, he's all in. Oh, just calling.
Yeah, just calling.
Disguising his hand.
Yeah, because the pot ratio is quite small here, so he can do. He's never gonna fold aces anyway. This whatever the board is, so.
Let's see if the king saves Mizrachi, or if he just splashes it in, the rest of it here. No club in his hand. If he would have had the jack of clubs, then the money will already be in, but I don't see him. Okay, so now with the small bet, maybe he saves 1400 then, because now Jonas is gonna get some more money in this, racing to... No, he just calls. All right.
Yeah.
With Mizrachi just having 14 behind. That's not the card that Jonas wanted to see.
No.
He'll be happy when he sees, but he thinks he didn't want to see it, but now
he doesn't want to see it, but he can't fold there. It's like he really doesn't want to see it. That's why he haven't called yet, and he's like, fuck. But
yeah, lucky for him that Mizrachi only had 1400, because if he would have like 4K behind and push all in, it's maybe he's not calling with the aces, but now of course calls it off and sees the good news that he's well ahead still. And the aces hold up.
Yeah, well, they're running it twice, yeah.
Okay, yeah, they're doing okay, but no jack, so no help. I don't know what we're doing now. We're switching them, but it doesn't help. How many times you switch those around? There's no jack. 6.
They're trying to make a 6 board.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do more if you want to find that jack, but not to be. And the grinder. He's not out, but he's lost his chip, so he has to make a rebuy, because this is a cash game, of course. It's not a tournament that you're watching. If by any chance you just tuned in, this is a 25-50 Euro blinds cash game from No Filter Poker. So the grinder Mizrachi just lost his first bullet and rebought for what I think is 5K.
Yeah, well, not much to do there. Like we said earlier, they're not pretty deep. They're not so deep, so it's...
Yeah, played itself. I mean, it's like since you said, it's once they're 3-betted pre-flop, and then you have half your stack in already on the flop. So
Yeah, and obviously the grinder was hoping Jonas had like ace queen or maybe put extra pressure on queens there.
yeah.
And also Jonas wasn't really happy about the second king on the turn there.
No, probably a little bit of a scare inside of him there, thinking like, oh my God, don't say he has king 6 and now he got there. But yeah, it was not the case.
Yeah, so he's pretty happy to see jacks there.
Yeah. Yeah, nice spot for Jonas as we are about to get a dealer change and we're on to the next hand. But Jonas hasn't played too many hands, but not least well in the green. I think he's at least now doubled his buy-in so far.
Yeah, so now you put a smile on the face and everything. You know, it can change a lot.
Yeah.
One pot and it's all good again. You know?
Exactly.
That's the beauty of this game.
And another raise from Mizrachi makes it 200 to go with the King Queen this time, or actually 175.
Yeah, and Jonas have the pocket 7. Obviously, he's gonna see a flop here. I don't think he want to raise here because Michael has too little behind and he can get squeezed off. Well, he actually 3-betted. It's a pretty risky play because he can get squeezed off his hand here if some other player pick up a monster.
Back to Michael Mizrachi, and I was gonna say looks like he's folding, but maybe not. Okay, he only has 1K in front of him.
Yeah.
He did a small rebuy only.
So he makes a disciplined fold here. He's professional.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see him not splash in those last 1,000 if that's what the only thing he's playing with.
So now we're playing 4 cards PLO, and in the start we got a fold and fold, and we have Ranno picking up aces. Double suited, the ace, queen 4 with the clubs and diamonds. We have no action, so he's gonna raise and take it. So we just started the circle with 4 card PLO. So we'll see if Mounir is coming back or if he's just left his stack there and played the main event.
I think he's maybe jumped into the main event because he said when he sat down that his seat is open if anyone wants it. So he's just sitting down to fill the table more or less because he was going to the main. But I don't think there is someone in line right now, so his chips are there, but he might step out as soon as someone else wants to join this game. So you have the chance, Mille.
Yeah.
Rack up some 5 or 10K and get in the mix.
That would be crazy.
Or you just go in and play Mounir stack.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't have to know anything.
Yeah, no, exactly. But then we get the inside. You can still wear your headset and do commentary
exactly.
live instead.
Well, Emil picks up here a wrap.
Yeah. And backdoor flush, and Michael with the top pair, and much more right now.
He's shipping in, and we're gonna see all in here.
Yeah.
We are getting ready
Michael
to
in
start
pretty bad shape, even though he has the top pair.
Yeah.
Satellite
Have to talk a lot of cards,
Yeah, a lot of
but
cards to fade. And that's
So tomorrow,
oh, there's backdoor flush.
€3,000
See the hands again. There we have the flush for Emil. Yes.
At 10 o'clock, in 25 minutes, we are starting a satellite.
No help for Mr. Mizrachi. His second buy-in is gone. I think it was a small one. I think maybe he says that's it. Go to the satellite, Ranno says. Yeah, he can go play a satellite to the 3K. I think he needs it. It's all about money management, right?
it is. It is.
No, jokes aside, I think he'll skip the rest of the day poker-wise and maybe just go get some rest, because it's been a few tough couple of days on these guys. They're playing all day, party all night.
Yeah, they're pretty crazy, this gang. Yeah.
And of course he has his son with him here as well, so probably off to take a nice late dinner with him perhaps, and some friends. So really fun to see. Paul Mizrachi just turned 21, so he's barely been inside casinos before, since that's the legal age in the US. Although there are some casinos in Florida where they live that you actually can get in if you're 18, but you're not allowed to play, I think. But yeah, at least inside casinos for a few, almost first time, and played a lot of tournaments, Paul, as well, and he knocked his father out of the Legends game.
Yeah, I saw the highlight, and he actually loves playing tournaments. I spoke to him quite a bit, and he really enjoys playing tournaments.
And then 6 of diamonds.
Yeah, we can't see Juha's hand there,
No,
but
Mr.
we can see that Ranno has double 7, so he blocks straight. And obviously has the 2 pair with.
Top 2, yeah. Juha folding, okay, so nothing fun is in his hand, and I think we see Mounir in the background. Is he about to come back to the table, or maybe collect his chips and let someone else sit? And let's see it. We'll see about that. But we have one open seat since Michael Mizrachi just left the table as well.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously we're gonna see if there's someone else jumping in soon. But we're still on a 4-card PLO. And now the table is dominated by Finland. There's only one Swedish poor Emil left here for now. And we have Ranno opens up with Queen Jack 8-8, double suited.
Mounir back to.
No, Mounir is leaving. He's playing in the main event.
Yeah. So 2 seats open at the moment, but I think actually we have someone coming in soon. I'm not heard any names, but I do know that there has been interest to play at the table, so probably more players are joining. As if you just join us, then this is the 25-50 euro stream from from No Filter in Tallinn. The Kings of Tallinn are not happening until February, but in the same arena as this is being played. And Queen for Ranno is good enough to take the small pots.
Check down to
Queen
the
Jack.
river.
Both having a queen, but the kicker, of course, for Ranno, Queen Jack takes it.
Not much going on that flop. Well, that board texture.
Yeah.
I think Emil feels a bit left out of the chatter on the table, because there's a lot of Finnish speaking.
Exactly. He has to do this quick Duolingo crash course in Finnish. Of course, they're not allowed to play. We'll talk finish during any hands, but it's of course easy for them to fall back into finish between the hands when they're just talking between
Yeah.
each other.
Obviously, that's quite normal.
Yeah.
Kai's calling from small blind with Jack 9-3-3. Jukka doesn't have a lot on this flop texture.
No. And the smallest pot of the night goes to Kai Linna.
Yeah. So yeah, Ranno went to the bathroom or something. So we're just 5-handed right at the moment.
Yeah.
And 4-card PLO. Still 2 more hands. Yeah.
Yeah, should be. Or maybe one more. No, that's sorry, that's on Kai now. So yeah, Ranno is also the last one to have the button on this round. And Emil now, definitely folding.
Yeah, that's not a really nice hand.
Jonas gives it up. Kai not either having a decent hand, so just the two veterans on this end of the table then, Jukka and Juha.
Yeah, Juha picking up queens there. But actually, Juha, no, it didn't flop 2 pair. Well, it turned 2 pair.
Yeah, you saw into the future.
Yeah, exactly. So
goes check again. No, okay, it was a bet and a fold.
yeah, Jukka bet the turn there. Well, the grinder's back.
Ah, look at this.
There's a rebuy for, I can't see, but I'm guessing 5 or.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I think he sat down with 5 here now.
Let's see if well, now we're on to 5-handed PLO, or 5-card PLO. So round fold to Jukka with Queen 10, 8, 7, 3 with spades.
Clubs and spades, but about
Yeah.
not the worst of hands when 5-card for.
Yeah, it's gonna
the
defend
grinder?
the big blind. Yeah, it's gonna defend.
Yeah. But neither player had an ace, right? Yeah.
No.
And did the grinder sit down with only 1K now? Was doing the short stack poker.
I'm not sure if the
I think-
graphics right.
Yeah. If they are, he just has 1K in front of him. And in the background, you can see Teresa Nusiainen entering the stage, the main tournament director and the planner of all this event when it comes to the tournaments and setup, together with Mounir, of course. But she's doing all the hard work with her team, dealers and floor staff and everything. Of course, it's a huge machine around a big event like this one for 5 days as well.
Yeah.
Or 6 days even, that we are doing this.
I think the graphic is wrong with yeah. No, it's correct.
Okay, yeah, he had more.
Yeah, I saw the white chips, and the white chips here is.
Or he added chips
1,000.
during the hand.
Yeah, exactly. Picked them up.
And when he got the straight on the river as well, but yeah. No, he didn't. Sorry, it's Jukka who has the
Jukka,
straight
yeah.
with the 10-8.
No,
No
so
flush for either
he's
player.
bluffing here with absolutely nothing. No
Yeah, he has
hearts.
0 hearts as well
Yeah.
in his hand. So brave bluff, but might work.
Yeah.
Because of course it's
He's the
many
champ.
hands beating Jukka's little straight here. So 6K now for 6.3 even for Michael Mizrachi. Coming back for a third bullet on this table. And now just one seat open then. We are doing a 7 max, Kilo 4 and 5, and Hold'em. Round of each, 3.
What time is the main event tomorrow? Like
Noon, Ranno. If you heard it back home as well, Ranno just asked the table, what time is the main event? Day 2 tomorrow, starts at noon local time. And as we said, the late leg is open for, I think it's 4 more levels, but till around 2:20 local time when the first break is over. That's where you can no longer enter the 1,100 euro main event for no filter with 100,000 euros for guaranteed for the winner. So
Yeah,
it will
that's
be
really
rather
nice.
top heavy, the price structure.
Yeah,
If no deal is made, it's going to be a lot to play for in the heads up, between second prize maybe being some 20k ish, and then the first is 100. So it will be a big heads up, maybe. But supposedly there will be some deals being made maybe on the final table when you have so much to.
I think the chances are quite big.
But then the rules then are that you have to leave at least 10% of all the money you're doing the deal that's involved in the deal and to play for, and the trophy, of course. So it will
Yeah.
still be a big chunk.
Yeah,
to play
of
for.
course, and I think that's a great rule because you really want to have a like a real winner
Yeah, absolutely.
who deserves the trophy, not by just flipping
No, exactly.
an all-in dark.
No, that's not how we want it. We want every tournament to be played till the end.
Yeah, and I love it because obviously, like most guys here, they're really competitive and they want to win the trophy. They want
Yeah,
to earn the
absolutely.
trophy.
Yeah.
It's like that's why we play. It's for the trophies. Obviously, it's for the money also, but the trophies is like money comes and goes, but the trophy stays.
Yeah, for sure.
So we'll see if the graph catches up. Yeah,
Jacks and 7s we saw for the one hand that we do see, and no jacks or 7s on this flop, so Michael does not hit, but let's see if the other are kind enough to spread their cards a bit for us so we can pick them up as well in our readers. We do not until we go to the turn. That's an 8 of clubs, giving the flush draw for Mizrachi at least.
yeah, and the 7-7 because he blocks the straight here. So maybe he's gonna bet in this turn card.
Yeah, comes with a little bet. There's 550 in the middle, and the bet is 300, so a little bit more than half pot.
Obviously, we can't know what Jonas and Kai have, but Jonas probably, it's gonna pick this up. So the grind has been coming back with force.
Yeah, small pots, but still building.
Yeah. So he's now showing he's got a great understanding of these mixed games. Obviously, he has made the biggest accomplishment anyone has ever made by winning the Players' Championship, ESOP, 4 times. The last time this summer. And the main event winner this summer also. So
Yes.
he had a great summer. So we'll see if there. Oh, kings against aces, and Juha opens up with the king 10, 8, and Juha 3-bet with ace, king 10, 5, with the nut flush draw also. Juha calls and we're gonna see a flop. Oh, that's a really dry flop texture. Obviously we're gonna see at least one more barrel here. and Jukka is not going to fold this.
No, unfortunate spot, but of course it's being 5 cards, so you do know that you need to stay ahead. You might need some board texture as well.
Wow, he folded. That's wow. He really felt something was off there.
Yeah.
Juha betted pot there, so Jukka opened and Juha 3-betted, and the flop comes 9 high, and
So we have a new player arriving as well now then in seat number 7.
yes,
It's one that I don't recognize by just the...
he's finished, right?
I think he is, yeah.
I saw him on the PLO cash games.
Akseli Hosia should be the guy that we are having on the table, also from Finland, as you said. And it's not a name that I'm too familiar with, so I'll have to do the old Hendon mob to see whether he has any tournament scores by his name.
Yeah. Well, I don't know him either. The only thing I saw him on the PLO cash game last this night.
He actually has tournament scores, live earnings of $135,000, so he has some results to his name. Seems to be playing quite a lot of tournaments actually, because the last scores are from this summer WSOP circuit events here in Tallinn.
Yeah.
And also he has 2 scores from the EPT in August, just a few months ago, when he was 6th in the 10K PLO event for 71,000 euros.
Obviously,
So,
he knows his game.
Yeah.
But I need tips from you.
And I think you said that he sat down with 5, right?
He said
Yeah.
5, so obviously I
It
think
seems like more in front of him. That's 10, right?
well, they are yellow, the chips, and the yellow
Oh, there are 500.
500s,
Sorry, yeah. So it is 5,000. That's true.
Yeah, and Jukka flopped and not flush here, and nobody else. Well, you had
Probably
that
with a
8
small
high, but
flush,
yeah,
but-
that's a really small flush, and he just taking it down on the flop.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do anything with a small flush there. You can't go all the way to the river. It's like it would be suicide.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we said, also with 5 cards, there's so a huge chance that someone has a better flush,
Yeah,
or at least a blocker on a better flush that they will keep pushing the action and
yeah,
driving you
it's
off the
like-
pot on the turn
yeah.
instead. Or
It would be nuts. This game is very. It shifts a lot from each street, so
yeah,
you can have like the nuts with draws on the flop, and on the turn you have like nothing. It's like
yeah.
you basically get dead if the wrong card comes. Here we have aces.
Aces again. Now it's Mizrachi. Makes it 175 maximum raise, because we're of course playing pot limit when it comes to the PLO rounds. And so far, 3-bet from Axel. He comes at it right away here.
Yeah, and Kai picks up a really nice hand.
Wow.
9, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
And he of
With-
course knows that Michael's opening light and probably not going over the top, but this time he has aces. So it will be a 4-bet from Mr. Mizrachi, I'm sure.
That's what he's doing. That's why he's here. As you can see, he has no clue what he's doing, but like, just looking my best next.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
2.3.
4-bet.
And Kai thinks, ouch. And actually, he's not
he's
shying
not-
away. He's here to play.
He's here to gamble.
Yes.
Now we got a game. And actually, Kai, he got a really nice hand
Look
here.
at this now. This
yeah,
is fun.
that's like aces
7K
killer.
in the middle, almost, pre-flop. So,
Yeah.
and as we said, they don't have so much behind these guys. I mean,
Wow.
the nut flush for Mizrachi. And the flop straight for Kai. Oh, bad news for him. Michael couldn't be quicker. And actually now, what? I have top pair. I have a inside straight draw. He went with it as well. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Nice gift.
Michael needs to hit another card, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't have the flush yet, but if I might have said, he does not flush draw, and the inside straight draw, you can see he has 50% equity, a lot of cards to help him, but it's actually Kai who's leading right now. He's not the favorite, but he's leading, and that's the 10.
Yeah, the higher straight.
Yeah, well, that's the flush as
yeah.
well. So, they're running twice, turn and river, okay. That's the queen, doesn't change anything, and that's
straight.
another straight for. That's the straight for Kai, right?
Yeah, the same straight. Yeah,
10-9 still.
Didn't change anything. So they're splitting up.
Axel's money.
Axel's money.
Was that the quickest? Oh, maybe Jack. No, he's adding on.
He's here to gamble. That we can see that with Ace Jack 9, 8, 5 with Jack of 8 of diamonds.
Yeah.
And well, he had double suited Ace 5 of spades, obviously. But
so Mounir's seat was filled in style by another gambler.
Yes, for sure.
Actually,
for sure.
As you said, is here to play and reloading.
Mizrachi, he's coming with force, like I said earlier.
Yeah. Now he's actually about even then. He has 3 buy-ins, but one of them was really small, so I think he's in for about 11 or 12k total.
All right. Well, obviously we got a game going now with this new guy.
Yeah. It's maybe this little thing we needed to get them,
I think.
Wake them up a bit here now. A guy is here to not to fold. We'll see if he continues in the same style. Jukka showing some nice way of getting all the cards in the box for the reader.
Yeah, that is really helpful.
Juha did not behave, so we can't see his hand, and Michael has folded, and Emil is out as well, so over to, I think maybe Axel didn't get cards because he was off the table when the hand was dealt, so
okay.
He has to wait one more hand until he gets the ship in the ships in the middle again.
Yeah,
At
Kai
least.
opened, 8 queen 9, 8 5 with queen 9 of clubs.
Yeah. And Ranno seems to be calling.
No,
he's
Ranno 3
3-betting.
betted.
Okay.
We haven't seen his card yet. Hopefully we're gonna see
Jukka
them.
has folded.
But they're heads up.
Yes. So 1200 in the middle. Ace, King, 7. There we have both hands. Oh, they have Ace, King, and Ace, Queen.
Yeah, that's a really good flop for Ranno. He basically flopped Kai dead here.
Yeah, 'cause he also has the 10 for a straight, of course, and backdoor hearts, backdoor diamonds. Okay.
Yeah.
Despite, and that's of course the difference between Hold'em and 5-card PLO, that when you flop the top pair in a 5-card like this, it's not worth much at all if you don't have any redraws or anything else to go with.
No, exactly. You have to be really, really careful with just a top pair.
Yeah. So, full table now. 8 players, sorry.
Yeah, it's really cool, and it's really awesome that we have Michael Mizrachi here playing cash game. Well, the whole series, but it is quite an honor. I think it's really awesome. I know there's a lot of people that wants him to come all over the places, all over the world.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, and he's said to me earlier when I did the interview, and I had him in the booth here the other day as well, that he's been pretty much living in a suitcase since he won and been going.
Yeah.
And I can imagine, because he's such a nice guy, so he can't say no either.
Yeah.
And he thinks it's fun, of course, and he enjoys it. But he says now after this one, he'll be here until Wednesday, and then he goes to Miami for 8 hours. And then he's going to Bahamas. And then from Bahamas, it was something else. So it's like he hasn't seen home for months, almost.
Yeah, no, he's a great guy, man.
Yeah, and then I asked him, but what do you do then when you actually get home for those 8 hours? What are you gonna do? laundry. So, okay, yeah. Maybe could hire at least that to someone and get more efficient. Spend some time home just chilling, but yeah, laundry has to be done. And trip kings for Jukka.
Yeah.
Started with aces, but now it's 3 kings.
Yeah, with the aces as a backup. So
Unfortunately, the gambler actually, not even him, can see a turn on this one, right?
I think not. That would be devastating.
Tight
No,
fold.
Yeah, tight fold. No,
He can fold. He shows that.
He shows that now. Well, no, I think the grind is a great ambassador for
Definitely.
poker.
You can find a better one, I think.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
We're so happy for him. So you're gonna see now. We changed game, yeah.
Yeah, now we're on Hold'em, right?
Yeah.
Starting this hand, and we have a full round of no limit Hold'em action. So maybe, Millie, I'm just gonna step out and visit the men's room. Oh, did I say that out loud? But I'll leave you here for a few minutes, and because now we're on your bread and butter, the Hold'em. So I'm sure
Yes,
you'll be
of
able
course.
to do this one.
No problem. So we got
So much information.
Texas Hold'em 25-50, and we got the only Swedish guy on the table left is Emil folded. Jona is opening with King 5 of clubs. Kai has a really nice cash game Texas Hold'em hand. Obviously he's gonna 3-bet this. Yeah, he makes a 3-bet to 400. Mike's got the same hand, but it's not suited, so he's gonna fold his big blind. Yeah, we just raise and take it. Obviously, Hold'em is more pre-flop. Raise and take, then PLO. PLO is a flop game. You have to see flop to be PLO. Otherwise, it's gonna get really hard to play. So we're back. Right there, Juha is on the button, and Jona picking up jacks. It's a really nice hand. And still no action.
In the main event, they won. You are welcome.
Only Emil. Emil is gonna call here with 9-10 of club. He's from the big blind, so he's gonna defend this big blind. And we're gonna see a flop. King 3-10. Probably is gonna be bet call, 1 street for Emil to evaluate what's happening on turn. That's a bad card for both players because Juna has most aces here, but obviously doesn't want to see that card because Emil is going to defend with all of the aces also. So it's going to go check again, and Jax is going to win this hand. Unless Emil wants to make his hand a bluff. Yeah. So a new hand here in Tallinn in the No Filter series, No Filter Poker series. We have a cash game 25-50 with 1 orbit. Texas Hold'em, 1 orbit, 5 card PLO, and 1 orbit, 4 card PLO. So this is a mixed game. And right now we're playing Texas Hold'em. Juha picking up ace king offsuit, raising it up. Emil with kings, and here we have a clash. Obviously we have a clash here. So we got a 3-bet to 600. Juha is playing in position, so he can call here. Otherwise, I think it would be a 100% 4-bet. But we'll see if we weren't gonna 4-bet here or just a call. No, we're gonna see a 4-bet, and the M is gonna rip it in here. I don't think you want to play kings out of position. You can slow play aces here, but kings is a bit more vulnerable. I think the best play is just jam here. No, he's gonna slow play this out of position. Thing is, it can go check to turn here. This flop structure is quite okay for Juha because we're strapping over pairs here, and he has the ace of diamonds, so he can get folds up from ace queens and. Let's see what it's gonna do. I don't know. He's contemplating if he can get an overpair to fold. He thinks he's not gonna get an overpair to fold, so he's just gonna go check. This is the reason why I think Emil should have jammed pre-flop, because we have check. Now Juha can go either way. He can make a small bet here and go check behind on the river, or check, and Emil is going to donk this river bet because all the ace highs that Juha has is gonna check it down, so you have to take a stab at it. I was figuring out how much you can bet. Obviously he knows that Juha doesn't have anything good here. Many times just ace king, so maybe it's going to go really small here. I would target really small bet here. I think it's a bit too much. Juha is like, he's only hoping for another ace king here, but I don't think Emil has ace king here a lot, because I don't think he would just call pre-flop with ace king in that particular spot with his stack. Yeah. So Emil slow play that, and it didn't turn out the way he wanted. I think he should have jammed here, because Juha is not gonna put in 1,700 euro and then fold for 3k more, 3.5k more with ace king. He just not. So we have Jukka left the table. I think maybe it's jumping in the main event flight, or doing something else. But so we have one seat open, and we have Michael Mizrachi with pocket tens. He raised it up 200. Yeah, no one's calling. He shows his 10 to the table, letting everybody know that he wants to make an image here, that he only plays premium. But I think everybody knows what he's capable of. Well, I think, like I said, the back to the hand with kings against ace king. I think with the stack depth of Emil, he should have jammed there when you have 4-betted him. Ranno folding, you are folding, Michael Mizrachi, the grinder folding, Emma folding, Juna calling, no, racing from the button. Actually, with pocket deuces, he's calling, and Kai, I think it's gonna call it. It's pretty cheap. 125. So we have a flop here. Three-way action. Jack 3, Jack 4, 3. So Kai flops best. And Jonah, wow, so he had a check around on the flop, and actually Jonah turned 2 pair and actually turned an open ender. So we have actually betting, and obviously Kai is gonna call 1 street here. He has top pair. He's complicating if he's gonna raise, I think, but he's never folding this hand. Looks like a raise. So he checked the flop, and now he's raising the turn. The thing is, he's raising blind here because actually has all these kinds of hand. Now we see Jonah like turning 2 pair. And he's actually put Jonah Jonas in a tough spot here.
Yeah, now because Jonas is thinking now about, hey guys, I was the one turning 2
Yeah,
pair. You're
exactly.
the guys betting in this one. What's happening here?
Exactly. So this is quite a tough spot to be in, but he's has the button, so he will be playing the rest of the hand in position. So I think he should call here because of the second club on the turn, because Kai can have a lot of club combos here. Club with gotcha, straight with gotcha. No, he's folding. Let's see if he's gonna show Kai. No, he's not showing. Well, he actually got the best hand to fold, so good for him. Aggression pays off. That's the beauty of especially Texas Hold'em. You can take so many lines and be aggressive in so many different spots. So you are folding King 5. Michael's away from the table again. Emil racing with 4-5 off on hijack. It's a pretty loose race. Oh no, he didn't race. Okay, the graphics were off. So it's Jonas who was racing. Okay. Kai called from small blind with A6 and I don't know what happened here. Ranno 3-betted? Yeah, Ranno 3-betted here with Ace-3. So we had Ace-3 suited, squeezed from the big blind.
Juha, yesterday from the 5K, Marcus called with aces against Luka. Remember? Yeah. He only called because I told him about one hand that I played against Luka. Really?
So we lost 2 hands of Texas Hold'em. Then we're back to PLO. Yeah. We lost Jukka. He left. I think he left to play the main event, but I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, maybe that's what he did. It's getting into the late hours of the last flight of day 1 here.
Yeah.
The main event, the 1100 euro. So it's possible also to enter tomorrow in day 2, but of course if you can, you want to be playing at least a few hours in the day 1, trying to build a stack and not come in on only, I don't know exactly what you start with, how many blinds it will be. What I did play today, but I don't remember the last level. That's nice, right?
Yeah.
But it's gonna be, I'm gonna just double check it actually. For day 2 tomorrow, we'll start with blind level of 1,000, 2,000, and the average is a little bit more than 100k. So, but the starting stack then is 50k. So You
Yeah,
still
just
have-
one double up and you're on average.
Yeah.
So
pretty much.
that's quite good anyway. We had a big hand with Kings, Juha and Emil when you were away.
Okay.
Also a 4-bet pot. Emil was on the small blind with Kings and Juha had Ace King. So Juha opened and Emil 3-bet to 600 and Juha 4-betted to 17, and I said that Emil should push here because slow playing kings out of position with his stack is not that great, obviously. He only had around 5k, and I don't think Juha is 4-betting to 1700 to fold.
No.
So, but I looked at the call and the run out was 10, 7 high, 7, 7, and there was like check, 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 and finally Emil bet on the river, but Juha just folded his ace king. So I think he lost a little bit. He could have doubled up there.
Yeah.
If he played that hand differently pre-flop, but.
So now we have had Axley on the table for a few more hands. Has he been as wild as he was when he sat down?
Well, actually, we've been playing one orbit Texas Hold'em, so
Yeah.
you can see he likes PLO more. So on this orbit, he's been quite quiet.
Okay.
But I think that was the last hand of Texas, and now we'll probably see him back in action.
There they come. Latvians.
So we have one seat open, yeah, so we'll see if someone comes and jumps in this game. Yeah, exactly. That was the last hand of Texas Hold'em, so now we're back to 4 cards PLO, and Kai picks up kings, ace, king, king, 8 with hearts. Obviously he's raising that hand. Nobody defends, so he shows the kings. And MS the button now. Like I said, Michael Mizrachi, the grinder, his stack is on the table. He just left for a bit. But he's been crushing it when on his 3rd bullet. So Kai starts, folds ace-10.
New player to the table.
New player.
Carrying a lot of chips and some drink. Not sure of the name. Let's see if we have him on the list here maybe. Looks like this is Ralf Blombergs from Latvia. Name I'm not too familiar with.
Me neither. I've seen him on the cash game downstairs, but
Okay.
I don't know anything about him. But
Let's see if he makes the same entrance as Axley then, with just all in first hand.
yeah, let's see. He came with a drink, so
Yeah, might be fresh off the bar and some cash games downstairs maybe. We'll see about that. But we say welcome Ralph to the table.
yes.
Not the easiest table he'll ever be playing in a cash game, but
No.
maybe not the worst either. Because they're, of course, here to have a bit of fun as well, a few of these players.
Yeah, of course. This is awesome. I would love to.
And he did not make the Axley entrance, he's folding the first hand.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. It's like it's mandatory. You have to play the first hand.
you have to be all in. the
Yeah,
first hand,
exactly.
or you have to leave the table. Jokes aside, decent hand for Juha, and he's open with just... Yeah, it was a raise. I thought it was limped, but no, 175. Actually, of course, now with 4 cards, he's in, but he hasn't learned yet that he has to spread the cards in the box for us to read them.
Yeah, exactly.
And now he gets told by...
Not
the
everybody's
dealer, I
not
think.
that used to play
No.
on stream, obviously.
Exactly. And Ranno seems to be leaving, right?
Okay, Ranno's leaving.
All right, bye-bye. He has a day 2 tomorrow in the main event, so he's off for maybe an early night.
So we got 3 ways to a flop, yeah?
Yeah.
It's ace 8, 6, 5 rainbow. Juha flops a straight. Well, he flops the nuts actually. Obviously, he's not folding this hand. Actually, we still don't see his cards, but he betted 300 US gonna call. He don't want to bloat the pot here. Your turn backdoor, not flush draws here is also blocking the straight flush if that would be needed. Actually, continuing the firing. They have the same straight. As we can see their cards now. But Juha has the flush draw also.
Attention players and dealers in the progressive bounty.
Juha calls.
Small blind 300, big blind 600.
River is a pretty bad card for
366 next hand, please.
Juha, but it's still a chop. But now we have a couple of higher straights possible. It's gonna go check. I don't think Juha is gonna bet here.
I'm not sure, actually. He might try to have another go at this one because
Having a
quick
split
check.
to fold, yeah.
Yeah, try to represent bigger straight, but let's see if it comes with great turn card, of course, for Juha, but the flush not getting there, and him blocking the 9-7 as well.
Yeah, and obviously he's thinking that actually never would check a higher straight here,
No.
so...
Does come for a small casual 1200, right?
Yeah, he thinks he's ahead, that's just it.
Yeah.
He's not thinking that actually has a straight here, he's thinking that actually has like
Maybe a
set or
set
2
or,
pair
yeah.
or 3 pair or something like that. Well, he actually has 2 pair, but he has a straight also. So actually here, even though he has a straight, it's just a bluff catcher. Let's see if he can figure out. Because Juha is going for value here. And targeting a set or a 2 pair. Yeah, it's an interesting spot. Actually is put on a really tough spot here. Yeah, and he folds, and Juha takes that down.
Oh, he did get away with it. Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't think he would fold, actually, but it was nice that Juha did actually take another stab at the pot then.
Yeah, he made a great play there. Like obviously, he didn't think actually had a same straight as him, but he was targeting a light value bet.
Yeah.
Maybe they know each other from earlier. They've been playing before or something that he knows actually has a pretty wide range. So now we're playing six-handed at the moment because Michael is not at the table at this moment.
Deep stack players, please make your way to your seats. 3 minutes left until the end of your break.
Actually picks up a quite nice hand, 8-9, Jack, Queen with the clubs. Ralph's wanna see a flop. We can't see his cards yet.
He still hasn't learned.
Yeah, he still hasn't learned.
There's a box right in front of you. Place your cards, spread them. And I think he hasn't gotten the instructions from the dealer properly either. So hopefully they will tell her in ears that, please, Ralphs, we need you to show us your cards.
Yeah, it would be a lot easier and more fun for the viewers also, obviously. But we had a small bet here and a call, yeah.
Yeah, the flush completes. No, it does, sorry, it does not. It's the 3 of clubs. So, we know that actually has 2 pairs. But what does Ralph's has?
Ralph's is betting.
Now he's getting told that those cards should be here. They need to be spread out as well.
You have to spread the cards.
All right, next time maybe. Now he's at least found the box. Maybe next time he will get
baby steps.
the further.
Baby steps.
Yeah, exactly. One step at a time. Yeah.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah.
8 wins.
Yeah, and Miller, you mentioned that you have to get home to the family. You have kids back home. Then, then your wife is coming here to play. But do you ever get to go? I know you were here for a couple of days together, though, right?
Yeah, we came on Friday together. So we were here a couple of days together.
Yeah. So how old are kids?
The youngest is 8.
Yeah.
So
it's hard to get away then so often for. I mean, you both play all the poker. I know your wife also has a normal job, but she plays a lot. But it's hard to get away, both of you, for a longer period, of course, with the kids and everything.
Yeah, obviously, especially now. Well, hopefully in a few years when she's older, when she doesn't want to be with us anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Teenager. Maybe we can do a few more stops like this together.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's just like this, a couple of days. Well, it is what it is. It's life, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
I play this hard.
So let's see if Ralph's have figured this out with the
I wouldn't bet on it,
Yeah.
but maybe he can get a bit more further instructions.
Yeah.
We'll see.
We're back to 5-handed PLO.
Yeah. So there's a lot of cards to put in that box as well. It's a hard task now for Ralph. But we'll see how he managed. But now it's Kai's hand that's not spread out in the box, so we don't see it. And this one either. Secret mystery hands all over the place.
Yeah.
Emil's hand we saw, but it was quickly folded. So heads up between 2 mystery ones.
Yeah, exactly. You have to spread them out a little bit on the box, because otherwise...
I think now Kai is told to do it. And please tell Ralphs as well.
Yeah, it's like...
Now, Mila, do you think we'll see his hand when we go back to the other view? Or not? What's your guess?
I think not.
I think not either. Yeah, we were both right. Okay, and the hand is over, so didn't get any time to tell him either.
No,
Maybe next
Ralph's
time. Maybe next time.
Exactly, Ralph's has come in here and won 2 hands pretty quickly, but we still don't know if it was with bluff or value or
exactly.
nuts,
He's a
or
mystery to us completely. Is he
a
a
mystery.
big pro or is he
Exactly.
don't know what he's doing? We don't have any clue yet. I do think he knows what he's doing, but yeah, we'll see. Because now we can say that they will play for about 20 more minutes on this table, and they will end the cash game for tonight. So that's what it looks like, the plan right now, that we have some 20 more minutes before we are done with this for today. And then tomorrow is a stream-free day, but there's a lot of poker happening here if you're nearby. And then on Wednesday, stream-wise, we are back on OlyBet Poker with the final day of the main event. We'll see how many tables it will be still in. We're not going to be on the final table when we start the stream, but maybe 2 or 3 tables, and then we'll follow it all till the end on Wednesday.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I'm for sure gonna tune in from home.
Yeah. It's
watch.
unfortunate that you're not here because I'm still in the main event. So if I happen to get myself to day 3, we might have a problem. We need more commentators. But we also have, of course, Jason Glatzer on site. He started the comps today, and of course we are happy to have other guests come in as well. But it's been a pleasure having you here today, Miller.
Yeah, I'm honored to be here. It's awesome. I love this. This is a great opportunity. I'm happy to be invited here. And look at this. We have Ross. We see his cards.
What? Or they just put something there.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
It's still folded now. They just we can take any mystery. We just put something. No, he learned it. Just took an orbit. And as you said, we're just joking about it now. It's not so easy. I mean, I played on a few TV tables myself and forgot to do that, even though I'm sitting here now saying to people, come on. So I'm definitely most joking about it. That it's hard to remember to place them there.
Obviously.
You're in the middle of the game, of course.
I
mean, whether it's tournament or not, you're still focused on the hands and the action and everything. So it's an extra element to take in when you're playing, that you have to have someone say, place the cards, place.
Yeah, for sure.
So, I mean, this is high stakes as well. If you maybe for these guys, a few of them, they're not used to playing this high blind levels.
No, exactly. This is pretty high stakes. And obviously, it's like maybe in the future when we have better technology, maybe they don't have to place it in the box. Maybe it's just like we don't know yet. I remember when the system was new, then there was like they really had to like place it exactly on the spot, for
exactly. It's getting better and better, of
course. Exactly. So here we have Juha flop the nuts with King Queen on the flop King Queen. Obviously nobody has anything. Jonas, he's the only one that we can't see his cards, but he's betting out here 325 into 3 people, and Juha, who has the nuts, is only going to call here, obviously. The flop is the river is an ace, and Juha also has an ace, so he improves. So now he's only losing to aces. But as we can't see Jonas' hand here, we don't know what it's got. Oh, he's potting this. So
the mystery hand is not revealed. Interesting.
No, and they're pretty deep, both of them.
Oh, wow.
So Juha only folds.
Even blocking the aces.
He's blocking the aces, obviously, and he also improved to ace king.
Exactly. So
If Jonas has the king queen, the last king queen combo.
Just a call in quote marks, but yeah, we'll see if they split it or if Jonas was trying something. because I doubt that he will have a better hand than Juha. But if we get the camera also on Jonas' hand, seems like a split, right?
I think it's.
So Juha got bad beaten then. He already had the king queen. Please change. No, he did win the entire pot.
He
Okay.
won the entire part, so we don't
Jonas
know
was-
what. But
No, we don't see the other hand, but we at least know that the ace king full house for Juha was good enough then.
yeah, and maybe the.
Oh, there we have it. It was a
Oh,
total
it's
stone
total,
bluff.
Yeah.
6 high, right? All clubs. Jonas going at it. They've been told now that they're doing the last 30 minutes. He wants to put on a show by bluffing Juha Helppi, but it didn't work out.
No, Juha Helppi really have had some good card distribution here.
Yeah, he has.
Has had.
So let's see, nearing the end of the night then with cash game streaming, but of course there will be plenty of action all night at the Olympic Casino.
Yes.
And Mille, are you planning then to hit the cash games after this one? Are you getting fired up now watching these guys?
Yeah, I'm fired up. Yeah, I think I'm going to play some cash game. Going downstairs and check how the cash games are running. But
Do a little bit of table shopping maybe.
yeah, it's like I really enjoy the game and like I'm here to play. So it's like,
And now the wife is home, so you need to bring the bacon.
yeah, exactly. So
Ralph's, look, we can see Ralph's hand again.
yeah, he's
not a good
improving,
one, but-
improving.
Yeah.
Now it's Kai that is not showing off the hands.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Flush completing on the turn.
Yeah.
and Now we see both hands, and he's blocking the 4. I actually had the knight not straight on the flop, Kai.
Yeah, it was a really bad card for him
Yeah.
on the turn. Ralph. Now Ralph hits the full house on the river, and we're gonna.
Not a good run up from Kai.
No, really not. And Ralph is gonna bet a small bet here, I think, to target a flush here.
10 high straight.
Okay, pot bet. Well, the pot was not really that big, so this is like money-wise, he can get a call here from worse. But if it was a big pot, then I think it would make a smaller bet and target a small flush or something.
All right, so we're actually going to leave the stream now. They're going to end this game shortly, but the production is ending, so we're saying thank you to everyone watching this cash game. They might be moving downstairs soon and continue this game. You never know if they want to continue play this high stakes, but for the stream from No Filter Poker, this is it from us. And Mille, thank you again for coming in the booth.
Yeah,
And
thanks a lot.
hopefully we'll get more chances to do this together. And
Yes, I would love to, man.
yeah. So, from No Filter Poker, go to olybetevents.com if you want to see the full schedule. We're here for a few more days, and Wednesday then next stream, the final day of the big main event with 100,000 euros up top guaranteed. Bye for now, and good night from Mille and Wise Guy in Tallinn.
Yeah, good night.